Not a kicker. Not a kicker. Uh-oh, I don't think he died. Yeah, he did. All right. Oh, I didn't check to see if he was a kicker. It's all right. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. I kill you. Murder you. Wait a second, did I accidentally give myself an extra heart when I cheated? I feel like I have one extra heart. Those guys were really bouncy. Star Wars surprise, just remember that. Ow, ow! I think I just had a seizure. Seizure Sundays. Sorry, major asshole here. Pretty terrible pattern so far. What a freaking fight that was. Holy cow. What a fight that was. Wow. Wow. What? We got it. We got it if I can hold it together. World record! Ladies and gentlemen, release the Doves, the new world record in Jaws on the NES. We did it! Oh, felt good! Perfect. It felt good. It felt really good. Oh my gosh. A lot of people try to line their foot up with the right. What was that? There's another one. Wait a minute. I have to unplug the controller. Plug it. I just unplugged the controller and plugged it in, and it pushed a button. So right there, when it started the game, was there an input in the input reader?
Ah, there's a snake on me.
There's a snake? There's a snake in my boot. Dropped. Oh, well, that is terrible. Weevil of Doom, congratulations on being the potato point leader right now. You have 7,718 potato points. They do nothing. They do nothing. So don't try to do anything. I mean, we have it. I must have spelled it wrong or something. I think I forgot the silent letters, or maybe. Did I take damage there? I don't think I did, but it's still a mistake. Damn it. I think I've fallen off of that twice. Did I take damage? That's the real question. Say 99.9% of the challenges that I've done have been on original hardware. Boop. Well, the reason why I say 99.9% is I've done some PAL stuff, which I don't have a PAL TV to use the. I just, it's expensive to do that. And then also, before I got a Famicom, I was doing 1 and 2. Maybe I won't die here like an idiot. Everybody knows how much. I'm telling you what. Can't get enough. Get mopped, freak. Right, I'm still trying to die. I haven't shot anything yet, Gustav. I'm still trying to die. Yeah, first thing is to get your balls spinning. Oh, hurt me. Hurt me. Hurt me. So that's great that we have that. Ready?
Everyone, please help in welcoming our newest Creed at Tsunami 2069 to the official Creed Club. Fucking wow, fucking receive, keep going, fucking boobs pooped.
Oh, Sassy, adding the fugging is great. So let's sing this song one more time. Ready-to-beat-dee-boo, not murder you. Beat-it-dee-dee-doo, not kill you. Not murder you. Do-do-do-do-do, not kill you. Cancel, then I jump on the bridge. Now I'm on top of the bridge, not stopping for anyone. You tried to stab to my back, and then I what? Spin, and I'll kill all of your friends, and I jump over the bird. You try to stab from above, so then I slash. And that's the song. And that's the song. That's the song, and Ryu will murder, he will kill you. Whoa, 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 I can't jump. What was that? Are you guys looking at this? I can't jump here. Wait, am I? No, you... Oh yeah, because you jump here. Never mind. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, a 5,000. See that, and that's why if I have low life, I don't think I'll point press. Anytime I get to where I'm one hit from death, you move on. Hey, look at that, it's a moth. Who is a true... Yeah, it's just for testicle testicle testing. Receive. Oh, you turkey. I didn't mean to say that. So as soon as you get to the edge here, you let off. That allows you to slow down. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, it does work. Oh, nice. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Don't call me this. I don't think I'm going to do chat over that, but I'm not going to be doing that right meow anyways. Morning, everybody. You see what I'm doing? I get the thing, Twin Galaxies and stuff and world record and fun. I changed my mind a little bit. We get some music going. Onikin, good morning. Lucky Yump, Testrin, Frosted Pears. How's everybody doing? BIOS, yeah, Double Dragon. We're gonna, I'm pretty confident that we'll be able to get the high score world record in this game. Over the last few years, I've learned a lot about this game. I was told that the game volume is a little bit loud. I'm gonna do that. That brings the game volume down just a little bit. If I look, I don't have Twin Galaxies up here. I wanted to see how old Botava's score was. Is that what the movie quote is from? It is from that, the Django. You got it, Ross Pierce. You're genius. Well, BIOS, it's just overall. I mean, I could bump it a little bit. Overall, people have been telling me that the game volume is too. I like the game. Maybe I don't listen to people. Maybe I don't listen to people. And it's hard to tell whether the streamer from the recording. What's up, Beta? Speedrunner, good morning, everybody. Twin Galaxies. I wonder if it leaves me logged in. No, it doesn't leave me logged in, which doesn't really matter. I wanted to see how old this record is. I know Tom Bottom has had the record for a really long time. That's not what I wanted. Twin Galaxy's website is so... Tom Bottoma's world record in this was done back January 2008. So that puts us at almost 20 years, 15 years old, 15-year-old record. And nobody's even close to him, and we're gonna blow it out of the water. So that's exciting. Yeah, no, just got started. And I found some stuff out. I needed to have a conversation with 8-Bit Steve because he knows Twin Galaxies really well. And I needed to have a conversation with him on exactly what I needed to do for my record attempt. We'll be using a separate camera. We'll get rid of chat, use a separate camera that shows the CRT, it shows the NES and things like that. And I'll probably play with my hand up here so we can see the whatever. Just because Twin Galaxies rule set is a little bit different. I posted a comment on your Mega Man Flawless video. I think you can achieve... Oh, in the difficult mode? So, Speedrunner, I think I probably could. In fact, I'm quite sure that I could. But it doesn't interest me because I do... And people are like, well, but that was the easy mode in the Japanese version of the game and yada yada. It is the game. When I put my Mega Man 2 cart in there and I hit go, that is the normal mode to the game. That's what I do the flawless challenges of. I often don't make it harder on myself just to make it harder. No hit challenges are hard enough. So I'm not sure whether or not... Now, Speedrunner, I don't know what 10 years from now is going to bring. 10 years from now, maybe I feel like I need to revisit Mega Man because it's a friggin' great game. But in the near future, I don't see going to difficult mode. I've had a lot of people who are like, wow, you're doing it on easy mode. No, I'm doing it on normal for the US release of the game. And I'm not bashing on your comment or anything like that. I think it would be fun to go back through some of those games. It's just not what I plan on doing in the near future. All right, so our input display is on. Lucky, have you been here for any of this routing yet? Have you been here for any of the high score routing? Because my goal is not Tom Vadova's score, which is 470,000 points. My goal is for 500,000 because I think it makes for a great YouTube thumbnail. You have the kid from The Wizard, and instead of him saying you got 50,000 in Double Dragon, it'll say you got 50,000 with an extra zero on it in Double Dragon world record. I just think it'd be cool. For Mega Man 2 difficult, you would have to completely redo your airman strategy as it would take 4 hits to kill him. Yeah, Ian, you would just dodge 4 of them, sit in the corner, and when he jumped at you, you just hit him 4 times with that. Or something to that. It may make Airman slightly less. Here's the thing about it this is the thing that doesn't intrigue me about that. It just takes Airman and makes it a bigger reset. It takes the game and it emphasizes the randomness in the game. It just makes the game more likely to take longer And it's not that you need to be better. It just emphasizes the spots where RNG can ruin the run. And I think that's less exciting to me to have the game in the hands of randomness. Speedrunner, and that's the idea. Move on to Mega Man 3, move on to Mega Man 4, 5, 6. We've got more Mega Man games to play rather than just trying to go difficult mode on Mega Man 2. Yeah, I mean, and I understand that different versions of the game, like you're saying, Speedrunner, I just don't see the comment that says you're playing it on easy mode. No, I'm not playing the Japanese version. I'm playing the US version, and I'm playing it on normal. It's not easy. It may be easy in the Japanese version, but I'm not playing the Japanese version of the game. And I know that there's arguments either way, but so I found out a new way, and I'm going to see what I can do here. I found out a new way to get points in this section. And right now I'm starting this section at 29,880, and I want to see how many points I can get in this section. I think I want to wait right here. Headbutt him there. Yeah, he's stuck. I may have to move to the left just a little. As long as I can get up the ladder here. There it is. So I'd like to just be able to walk up the ladder, which means that other guy needs to be farther to the left. So now he's a little farther to the left, meaning when I come up here, he'll come out as I go up the ladder. Headbutt. Up. Now we're at 900. And this is the new strategy. It's freaking genius is what it is. The problem is, I believe this is going to be the best strategy for getting points in the game. And that means we're going to do this for 2 rounds. We're going to take a death abuse here. I'm going to do this for a little bit while people come in. I do have to focus. Today, if I do attempts in this today, it's going to be odd. Oops. Because I won't be able to pay attention to chat at all. Okay, I got down a little too fast.
Focus. I'm not sure he has met himself before.
I can't look right now yet. I got to do a full cycle of this. And it is actually quite forgiving as well, which is really nice. Now it's going to take 2 kicks, which sucks. Or 2 punches. I should do kicks. Now that I think about it. They get more points. Oop, I forgot to spawn him in. Not the best use of my time there. Spawn him in. We're at 5. So we get 2 headbutts here. There's 1. 2. We're at 9. So this is going to take 2 hits again. 1. Spawn him in. I could just kick him in the door there. Another 9? Wow, this sucks. Like I said, I need a good test of how many points I'm going to get here. So I need to focus and finish this off. I'm not worried about like super maxing the points. I'm just worried about getting an idea. If I'm relatively clean, what do I get here? Up. He stands, we move, we headbutt. Now we're at 900, so we need a kick here. He's dead. Load him in. Down, headbutt. We only got 20 seconds on the clock. Five, 2 more for a kick. All right, 79460. 79460. And we had 29. Okay, it's not quite as good as I thought it was. It's not quite as good as I thought it was. Which really does kind of suck. I wonder why it wasn't quite, because that puts us at 8, 5, 9. That puts us at 49,580. Could I have gone faster? Maybe, but that's under 50,000. All right, let me go back through. Sorry, guys, there's going to be in today's stream, and in the maybe if I do another one, there's going to be some lapse in me being able to read chat. Once I get through something, I'll go back up through chat and try to catch up on what people have been saying. Happy holidays, Blitzben Zero. Welcome, Inspector J-Guard. Doc Robot Quickman in Mega Man 3 is a nightmare to beat. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I would say you're saying your training in Mega Man 3 is to beat it. I would say that there's probably things in Mega Man 3 that you can utilize that aren't in Mega Man 2. The games are not that equal. There's sliding and charge shot, or maybe there's no sliding in that. Yeah, Brian echoes. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that. We'll fix it after he's done focusing. I don't know if I'm going to fix it or not. I can't figure out why it plays double. I mean, I have Streamlab alerts. Can I go to the audio in Streamlab alerts? What if I go to audio here? I just can't. No blending, show, transit. Oh. Hide mixer. It doesn't do anything. I'm sure it's here, but I can't seem to. Oh, control audio via OBS. There it is. But it doesn't even show it. It won't show it in the audio mixer, which is stupid. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's already muted. Someone make Brian talk, would you?
Lasai, he's so bossy first thing in the morning.
There. Got it. Thanks, Marlik. Slack normal plays attention to chat, especially Warlord's End. Unless I don't want to. Headbutt farming, that's the idea. But does Butthead spawns more dorks to kill? Whoa, does the Butthead spawn more dorks to kill? So in that section, it's really interesting. It's the reason why I want to try to optimize this section of the game. This is the only section in the game that endlessly spawns enemies. So here's the thing. The best way to get points in this game is to headbutt enemies. It's by far the best way. You get 700 points for every headbutt. Now, the problem is where I think we'll get more points is the Linda farm. I want to see something. The problem is we can't get to that spot and kill those enemies quite fast enough. Like I said, 49,000 points. And that was just, I mean, yes, I'll get faster, but am I going to get much faster? That was a really well played section. I think it's just the amount of time it takes the enemies to spawn and the amount of time it takes the enemies to get up. Where you're making more points is when there's two enemies and you're headbutting one down, then headbutting the next one down.
Slack is back on another grind to avoid Z1. And now, the song of our people, but not Slack, who is scared of Z1.
Shut up, Brian. So the Linda train. We're going to die. That way we can save. So there's a couple things to note about this playthrough. I would have thought punching invisible would be the best strat. It's outlawed. And that's why I had to talk to Steve. There's a couple things that you can't do. Pausing the game at any point in time will get you completely disqualified. Can't pause the game. So this is, whatever. You can't bring in invisible enemies because I could bring in an invisible enemy and headbutt it indefinitely. And if you did that, then you would just do that in one spot and you would just get the highest score and that would be the end of the game. The other thing is you can't use any glitches. So anytime I'm making enemies despawn, could be considered a glitch in the game and could be outlawed or whatever. Perfect stream for jump scare. Absolutely. This thing is Cookie Fist. Is everything echoing? Am I echoing? Oh, we had a great Christmas, Raspinall. Thank you. Titans, were you here for the shenanigans? There's a couple of you guys that are now. Oh, Ian. Ian, I don't know if you want to or not, but I don't care. I don't think you've been modded. No, you're a moderator now on YouTube. Congratulations. Congratulations. It has a 10% chance of increasing the size of your wiener. You don't have to tell us. Just may want to check in periodically, being a moderator there. But the main thing is I've had one person that came into the stream on Wednesday. They were into the stream. They've been into the YouTube stream a couple dozen times. Number one player, I think, is what was the handle. They came in on Wednesday, and they always come in and say very vulgar things. And sometimes a little vulgarity is okay. Like sometimes you can say stuff for a little bit of the wow factor, but they do it every time. And normally what I do is I just ignore the vulgar stuff and try to make polite conversation. Not polite, but try to make conversation. I've always included them in the stream. And for the most part, it hasn't been too bad. But it's just the vulgar stuff every time. Everything is got an edge to it. So I timed him out on Wednesday for being vulgar and flipped a lid. After I timed him out, they came back with a different username, just trashing the chat. Timed him out again, different username, just trashing the chat. So I don't normally worry about moderator because I don't normally have a problem. But I'm taking some of you guys that I know for a fact are in here and you want to have fun. We want to, have a fun live stream and stuff. You now have the power. If someone comes into this chat and is spewing stuff like that, just go ahead and time them out. I think all you have to do is right-click their name in the chat if you're on a PC, and there's a timeout. Because I feel like we're going to have a problem with that view. He had no problem coming back in with 4 different usernames. The kind of person that'll just create another username just to come back into chat, to create another username to come back into chat. So that kind of stinks. But I know that I have a good group on YouTube that can help me with that. So that's why you're getting that. Yeah, no stream on Christmas. Yeah, troll ass trolls being trolls. So my strategy for this is a bit different. I fall down here. Yay! And then I'm going to go ahead and use headbutts. Now, you do need to know that when you're at 900 points, you'll lose points. All right, so there's another one. I'm going to save it when we get there. Here's a 900. Okay, so right now, in the 100th place, and I've explained this a bit, but it's good to explain to people as they come in. In the 100th place, I have 900, so 930 points. If I headbutt from here, and I'll save it and I'll show you, you can see there's 2 scores. There's your high score, which is calculating the highest score out of player 1 and player 2. This is only 1 player, so obviously it matches mine. If you're playing 2-player and player 2 has got a higher score than you, it'll display their score and high score and your score, which is lower there. But when you're playing 1 player, as you're increasing your score, it increases your score, then it increases the high score. But something wonky happens if I headbutt, if I headbutt that Linda there, my score doesn't go up. You see, the high score stays at 900, and the player 1 score loses 900 points. And now I have to make that 900 points up. There's 700 more. Boom. Now I've made up those 900 points. So I lose 700 for one headbutt, 700 for the next headbutt, because I don't get point. I lose 900 points the one time, but I don't get the 700. I don't technically lose the points because the high score keeps them, but it means that I have to score 900 points before I can score any more. So I'm losing 900 points. Lucky, I'm not sure exactly why that happens. I feel like it must be an integer overflow with the RAM value that's keeping track of your score. Has to have something because it's a particular value when you add a particular value to it. It only happens with headbutts, and headbutts are 700 points. It's the only attack in the game that gives you that many points. So it has to have something about adding 700 to a value, which sets it exactly to 0, maybe? I'm not sure. Probably if we looked at the RAM, there's something with but I don't know hex values that well. There's something in there, but I'm not worried about it because we can circumvent it. What we do is when we have 900 points, we kick once, and now we don't have 900 points, and it'll tally the 700s the way that it's supposed to.
You're a hell of an instinctive pilot.
So you're saying you're a terrible judge of character. Yeah, Ian. Ian, tell her things. You tell more things, Ian. You keep telling things.
I'm gonna make you walk home. I'm gonna let the homeboys up the hill.
If you are playing through and you game over, go back to the start screen. High score when you start a new game. You're not allowed gaming over. And I don't think the high score stays. High score is 35,000. I expected Mike Tyson's punch out today. I'm not that clever. High score does stay. You're not allowed. Because what this does is this allows infinite points. I didn't know that it did that. Yeah. This just allows infinite points. No, actually, Jagard, it wouldn't allow infinite points because before I could adjust the high score, I'd have to score those 35,000 points. There is infinite points in this game. You can go in and out of doors and gain infinite points. So that is a thing that we can do. Ian says you technically lose 1,600 points. No, you don't, Ian, because the high score doesn't change. So, for example, if I'm at 5,900 and I hit a headbutt, high score is still at 5,900, but I didn't get anything for that headbutt. So I lost, no, you're right. So I lost those 700 points. Then I headbutt again and nothing happens. So I lost the 1,400 points. You're right. It's 1,600. Ian, teller of things. Yeah. Perfect judge of character. Question. Is it bigger? I think it's 10%. You can check now. It should be instant. As soon as I hit moderator, it should be instant. As long as there's nobody around. It's the day after Christmas. I'm sure you're not at work. Just go ahead and check. I'm just curious. I've never really caught up with the moderators and if the increase actually happens and what the likelihood of it is. You check mine just for fun, Blue Devil. You're not a moderator on the YouTube channel. Only works for YouTube. Duh. What the hell? Anyways, so that's the final one there. No, so this is Linda 5 and 6. And what you want to do is you actually want to leave these Lindas alive. What if I jump early? There we go. Nope. You don't want to. Well, that probably will finish the Linda off. Nope. So maybe when those Lindas come in, I go up. But as soon as I land, another Linda spawns in there. Okay, so the reason... I'll have to ask my wife. That makes sense. She probably has a better, more intimate understanding of that. Taco Loco, my Christmas was fantastic. We had a great Christmas. So the idea is I need to get through these Lindas. And what I do is I jump down and unload those two Lindas because this is a great spot to set up the Linda grind here. Right there. That gets them into place. Uppercut knocks them down. We have to do that, but then they come up into place and we can do the point grind. The point grind looks like this. Why did I thought for sure I gave her enough time. I don't want to fall. So I'd have to come over here. I could go 1. It doesn't matter. I can get a couple hits. That's the spot. No, it's not. That's the spot. Uppercut. And now I have 163 on the clock. And unlike the headbutt session, I can just go... rinse and repeat. So I think that I'll be able to score more than 50,000 points in this stage. 8-Bit Steve is a little bit concerned. The reason why he's concerned is that in order to get those Lindas to kind of do that setup well, I'm despawning or unloading some of them. So what I really need to do is I really need to come up with a setup that doesn't require me to do that. Which I think is a bit absurd, but I don't want to do this and have someone to deny the playthrough. So right now, I want to be able to save, so I'm going to jump off. Linda means beautiful in Espanol. Yeah, they definitely are more Olga than Linda. I think if I jump late and immediately climb, they're going to... Ooh, I can't do that because they'll knock me off the ladder. So the problem is, and this is why I think it's silly. It's very hard to complete this stage without unloading any Lindas. It's tricky to do. So I don't... Oh, I could do it right there. I could do it right there. Hold on. If they go up, as long as they come back down, I may be able to force them here. I don't think so. Nope. See how... All right, let's see where I'm at. They're going to go behind me now. All right, so I need to move forward a tick. That's too far. Yep. I can't knock her down. We need to find a way. Isn't the unloading of the first 2 against the rules? So I don't know. Because how can you not? How can you not go down to the bottom of this? I guess that means I have to stay here and kill all. Well, I guess that's not true. I can come up here and kill these Lindas up here. And then if I fall down here, and then fall down here, I can take out one. Let's say I killed those two Lindas. 2, 3. Because this is Linda 2 and 4. And now we've got Linda 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up. I climb back down. Spawn them. Oh no, because now I can't get into position. I didn't get into position. No. Okay, this is going to be what we're going to work on probably today, is trying to get them in the right spot. So the 900 is a headbutt only thing. You got it. You got it. Yeah. It has something to do with when you add 700 to your value. Or add over 500. I mean, I think the next best point value is 150. If the high score is different than player 1. Ian, I don't know that because I don't ever play on player 2. Theoretically, you are leaving points on the table by respawning enemies. Why would that be disallowed in a high score challenge? Because in this case, Jagard, I'm doing it because it better helps me set up for something that gets me more points. The problem is I need to be, where am I at? I need to be on this platform. Okay, so that's the last two. I need to be on this platform, climbing up this ladder, and bring the Lindas up here with me so that I can get this proper setup. It happens when Lindas are climbing up ladder, so I can also do it on this setup. I could potentially do it here. So we could get these Lindas to come in. But you see how they don't? He falls. She comes down. And maybe we could get it here. I don't think it works. Yeah, see, it doesn't work on the right. It only works on the left. And the only place that has a ladder that's all the way on the left side of the platform there's this one, but there's no way to get the Lindas over here. It makes the most sense. I'm working this theory backwards, and I need you guys to kind of work with it. It makes the most sense to do it right here because the Lindas spawn in, and the way that you do that is from the top. I don't think I can, because when I do this, the Linda spawns in and then she'll whack me. But then she will climb up. I just don't have time to get, I would have to go here and then up here, which also works. And then I could get into the right spot there. Oh, but then when I knock her down, because I have to use the uppercut to knock her down. There's another thing that's kind of odd in this is that we are using an uppercut. I wonder if I use an uppercut at the beginning. I need to reset the room. So all we have to, we know all the conditions. We just need to come up with the strategy. Oh, okay, Ian. I can do that right now. I can do it right now. And my point is why would they worry?
I think the strat is to stop avoiding Z1.
I think your strategy is to go to GDQ this year. I've said my piece. Oh yeah? Loser? Stupid? Dummy? Butthole? Giant butthole? Huge butthole? Magnum butthole? All right, here we go. It still doesn't. It still doesn't. So it doesn't have any effect. Because what happens is your high score is checking to see what the player's score is. And if the player's score is higher, change the high score. So when we get 900s and we headbutt, the player's score doesn't go higher. So it doesn't affect the high score. It only affects you getting a higher score because when you do that headbutt, you lose 900 points. It's a rollover. I mean, so many games have integer rollover thing. I mean, that's how you can, if you get your life under a certain amount, it gives you full life. I mean, so many of the games have shit like that. Kid Icarus is one of them. If you get your life low enough, you're essentially rolling the value backwards and it gives you full life. Like, it's something to do with a RAM value and adding a certain number to it. They just don't compute. It going from 900 to 1,000 doesn't work when you add 600 to it. It's got to be something with that. I don't know exactly what it is, and I don't think it matters enough to me. It could be that there's a manip in there somewhere. Maybe it is worth looking into. Right now, I've got all I need to put together a run to get record. I don't need to understand any more at this point. What's up, Chato? For the record, this was Jagard's question. If you play the game and reach game over. Oh, so Jagard, that your question wasn't... I see. I see what Jagard's question is. Headbutt and it drops you 900 points. Gotta be something with... Remember, we're working in 255, right? You know, the bytes, bits and bytes. Bytes, 255, that's all you get there. With the hexadecimals, you only get that much, and there's weird ways that they work together. MBD, I figured it out. It's my route will get... I'm not worried about getting the high score world record. I just want to make sure that my route gets me half a million. I think 500,000 will be a fun challenge. It goes higher than that. The record from Tom Vodova is 15 years old, and I know so much more about this game than he did back then. Yeah, one of the oddest glitches in a very glitchy game. Yeah, Ian, and I don't know why that is either. All right, so this is the last thing to set up and test because it may be better. We know we get around 50,000 points pretty easily from the stage 4. Now, I also think redoing stage 3 has potential. Other than redoing stage 3 also has potential for you to die. Because you are allowed looping stages. So, for example, you can't go in and out of doors. Because going in and out of doors, like MBD says, going in and out of doors to reset the time, your score is infinite. You can get as many points as you wanted. You just keep scoring points until your fingers. The condition is, at that point, it becomes a marathon. But you just sit here for an infinite number of time. I don't know. But like in mission 3, if you get through all the way through mission 3 and you kill the double abobos that pop out of the wall, you're supposed to go in those caves. If you don't go in the caves and you keep moving, the screen just loops. I don't know why I can get more points there than I do. Man, why am I not able to get as many points? Wow, we could get so many more points. Let's look at my strategy here in the elevator stage, because we're close to getting over 50,000 and we lose a lot of time when we have to headbutt the enemies. Or when we get to 900. Is there a way around that? Is there a different attack? Okay, let's look. Because this could be smart. I could be smart. I may be smart. Games. Double Dragon. Not platforms. Yump, yump. Looks like my best score in Double Dragon high score contest. Not going back through doors. MBD, why don't you submit that to speedrun.com? Or not to Twin Galaxies. That's second place. Did you there's some rules in there though. You may not have went back through doors, but you may have done some other, like you can't unload enemies, and there's some other rules in there. All right, so we should be able to get the setup now. All right, so this is the setup. The setup is we're on this ladder. When we're on the ladder and an enemy opens the door, he sees us on the ladder. He goes to the ladder, not to us. So now he's going to the ladder, not to us. That allows us, because the problem with this stage is at this point in the game, it's too risky to straight up headbutt Wills. The reason it's too risky is because the jerkheads can jump kick you at any frame, and they can jump kick you off of a platform and ruin your entire run. So we can't rely on being lucky this late in the game, but we can control them here. Headbutt. 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 Down, up. There we go. Headbutt. Headbutt. And here comes the problem. One more headbutt. Now, in this case, it's nice because I can actually do that. That's a little bit faster. I wonder... No, that's fine. Down, up. There we go. And I wonder if I... Yeah, see, you can't do that. It's just too hard to react to it. I wanted to stand on the ground. All right, so here we come. Now we're at 900. What other attacks can we do here? So we're at 900. I need to not do a headbutt. What if I do an uppercut? Oh, that works. Did I just figure it out? Oh, I just figured it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the 900. No, see, then you punch. Why did I punch and not uppercut? Why did I punch and not uppercut? Is there something that we can do? Okay. Morning, Iron Monk. I would think proximity, but there is a time that it gets locked in for some reason. There's a time that it gets locked in for some reason. Like right now, we're punching. If I want, I punch. The punch is locked in right now. Always a punch. And it's the same thing with a kick. It's always a kick. All right, so that's one attack. And it's an uppercut, okay? See how it's stuck in uppercut? Want to see. So, uppercut. Punch. 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 Punch, okay? Uppercut. We got an uppercut. Headbutt. Punch. There's one headbutt, and the next one was a punch. Two headbutts. Punch. One. I think headbutts lock in the, there's 3 headbutts. Yeah. Headbutts lock in the, headbutts lock in the combination. When you're punching an enemy, your combination runs out. But when you're headbutting, you progress through the combination and it doesn't run out. That's why I get locked in an uppercut. So let's say I do... We know that this is an uppercut or a spin kick. Actually, what's a spin kick give us? I think they're both 150. No, that's 250. Okay, and that's 200. So a spin kick is better anyways. So we do a spin kick. Ooh, what about an elbow? We're stuck. It won't let us do an elbow. I don't know if you can elbow guys off the ladder. But my question is this. If I headbutt again, do we still have... No, we passed it. So right here, this save has the uppercut locked in. If we headbutt, now the uppercut is gone and it's just a punch. But if we headbutt once, twice, 3 times, now the uppercut is back. Yes, yes, it's a thing. So now what we can do is we can create a pattern that allows for... All right, this is... Who's smart with math? Who's smart with math? What we need is we need a pattern of headbutts that allows us to uppercut every time we get 900. Or, I mean, technically, we could just do an uppercut every 4th shot. So we know this is an uppercut. No, it's not. That last one was. So this is a headbutt. We need to kick there. Okay, so we're at an even value. And is this an uppercut? All right, there's a spin kick. And we're at 900, which really sucks. Wait a second. Yeah, because it gives us 250. So we would just do, we would need 4 headbutts. 2, 3, 4 headbutts. And now this should be a spin kick. It is, but I miss. Okay. So now from here, can we just do this pattern of 4 headbutt spin kick, 4 headbutt spin kick, 4 headbutt spin kick? If we take 700, 700, 700, 250, 700, 700, 700, 250, is there a way to never land in the 900s? You guys see what I'm saying? Can we figure that out? Is there a way to never land in the 900s? Because we could set this up. We could set this up here. Well, no. We would do it here. Because at the beginning, we could get to here and say, I want to get my points to a certain spot, then knock him off, and then come up here, and I'm at the spot of whatever I need to be. Will I always be at an... All right, hold on. So we're here. This is interesting. Now we're going to say 3, 2, 3. It doesn't matter. So we're going to do 7. And then we're going to finish him off, ending with an uppercut. Spawn a new guy in, and we are at an uppercut. And it wouldn't matter if we did 1, 2, and then end with an uppercut. We're always going to end with an uppercut here, meaning our first attempt here is always an uppercut. And now we should be able to do 1, 2, 3. Next one, we'll do a kick, is a kick. Okay. All right. All right. So all we need to do is know what our starting variable is so that we can go on a streak. Best case scenario, a streak that allows us to do 7 uppercut or 7 headbutts, because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 would get us into the pattern. And then it would be great if we could do 7 headbutts, spin kick, 7 headbutts, spin kick, 7 headbutts, spin kick, and allow it to never hit 900. So Jagar, it's 4,900 points, but it can't ever land in the 900s spot. And I don't think it can. Because every 7, we're going to be at 7 in the hundreds. And then it'll be 1,400. So 7 goes to 4, goes to 1, go 7, 4, 1, 8, 6, 2, 9. It's very close. 7, 4, 1, 8, 6, 2, 9. But then the problem is it doesn't ever, we don't ever get back to it. Low score is always a good challenge without using the headbutt glitch. I don't know what that means. Oh, Ian, teller of things. No, Jagar, you wouldn't have to set it up from the beginning of the game because, like I said, when we can set this up, meaning we can take and add 50 or 70 to our value. Like, what value do you want? Let's get that place at 520. Okay, so we're going to add there, 4, there's 20. And then we're going to do punches until we get to 520. There's a way of setting the last 3. In this spot, we can set those last 3 digits to whatever we want them to be. We can. You know what I mean? It needs to end with, what's 520 plus the barrage? 520. Punch, 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 punch. Why is it 920? $570. Oh, an uppercut is 100 points. That's why. Or no, an uppercut is 200 points. Yeah, uppercut's 200 points. So that's nice. That means that we are going to get 400 even points to finish. So we'll get 400 points to finish. Then when we go to the ladder, we know that the next attack, so no matter where we put this guy dies, we go to the ladder. The next attack that we're going to get here will be a headbutt or will be a spinning kick. And we're at 900, so that's actually what we want. So we would go down, up, over, spin kick, and now we set up one. Oh, see, but and there, now we're back to 900. So we do not want to start at 900. That's stupid. We don't want to start at 900 because we only get one kick and we're back to 900. So here's the thing, guys. We don't have to go by just sevens. We can use any variety. Sevens are the most points. Spin kicks are 250. Uppercuts are 200. So we can go up by 700. We can go up by 200. We can go up by 250. We can actually go up by 50 and 70 as well, but that's a waste of time because we're actually punching to get them off of the ladder. What I was getting at, Slack, was if you went from the beginning of the game with a set attack sequence, you could go through and never hit 9 integer in the game. Jagard, yes, you could. The way that this game works, it would be way too hard to get a set. It would be too hard to get a set. We're going to avoid 9s as much as we can, but it would be too hard to press exactly the same amount of punches all the time. For example, in the first stage, we're going to get the Lindas lined up and we're just going to punch cadence them for as much of the clock as possible. If we try to go too fast, we can't, it won't work out. Maybe we're a little slow. In order to keep that consistency to here, it doesn't make sense. But to get to this point of the game and have a spot where we can set it, doesn't matter what we've done from here, at this spot, we can set it to this number and know that this pattern allows us to get more points here than anywhere else in the game. That's what we're trying to create. Right now, the point values that we get 50 points to punch, we get 70 points to kick, we get 200 points for an uppercut, we get 250 points for a spin kick. I don't know what we get for elbows and stuff. In this case, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't look like I can elbow. And I don't know what we get for the spinny do kick, which we should have here. We should have the spinny do kick here. I want to see. Oops, that's no good. All right, let me do this. All right, so now we have unlocked all of the weapons. And we know that right now we're going to do a spin kick or an uppercut. Oh, we do that one instead. How many points is that? Holy cow, it's 500 points. It's 500 points. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now we go 7-5-7-5. So now, if it works out right, we need 3 headbutts before we can do that attack again. Oh, it kills him in one shot, though. It looks like we always do it. Headbutt. Headbutt. Because these are 700 points. Now we're at 900. Nope, we do a normal kick. So there is something in there. I think it's probably the same. There's the spin kick. It's the charged attack. It's the same reason why we'll do the uppercut right here. So we're going to not use that, meaning the next time the spin kick will not work. It does not. Yep. The next time, which means from here we need three headbutts. 1, 2, 3. And from there, we know that the next one will be a spinny do kick. Good. All right, it's consistent. Meaning we don't get the 250 points. How many points was that spinny do kick? 500. Our options are 200, 500, and 700. But we can't use those options whenever we want. We can get 700 whenever we want. We can only get 200 or 500 on the 4th enemy killed. Because right now, this enemy is the 4th enemy. And we spin kick him. If we chose to not spin kick him, this is 4th hit. Now, the spin kick is not available. But if we said, here's the 4th hit, headbutt, all right, it's not available. So now we're back to 1, 2, 'So here's 4, 1, 2, 3, spin kick. Okay. So now that means if we did it every 4th attack, which is great, we would get 700, 700, 700 is 21, plus 4 is 26, or plus 5 is 26. That's an even number. We'll never land on 900. That's it. That's all we do. We get ourselves set up on an even number in the positioning here. Oops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. There, that'll work. So we're here. All we need to do, come on, me. Great. All we need to do is when we're here is set ourselves up on an even number. We know that when we finish with the punches here, we're going to get punch, 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 200. We're going to get 400 points. So this just needs to be even. Now we're going to get 400 points to finish. We're at 800. We kick the next guy. So down, up. This is a spinning kick. He dies. And now we're in the pattern. Down, up. 1. Oh, so how'd we get on an... No, we should be... Okay, it's not going to work that way. It's fine. 2, 3, 4. Oops. And that should have been a spin kick. I wasn't up high enough. It's because you start with a punch. We start with 500. So it actually needs to be an odd number to begin with. So we know that we're going to get let's do something here. Right there. 900. Easy to remember. We get this guy to 900. We finish him. Our cycle is a spin kick here. That gets us to 800. And now from here, it'll be 1, 2, 3. And that we need to be 100 less. We need to be less. So we need to not be at 900 because now we're at 900 and we need one more hit, right? There's a number. There's a number. What is it? It takes 4 headbutts, but what we're doing, J-Guard, is we're setting it up where it'll be headbutt, 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 2,100 points. And then we can't do another headbutt because it's adding an odd number to our cycle. We're going to add 5 to that. 7 and 7 and 7 is 21 and 5 is 2,600 points. Yes, if we did all headbutts, we'd have 28. We're losing out on 300, but we're never having to dodge the 9. That's the main point, is we never have to dodge the 9 once we get into this cycle. Damn it. So I'm going to save it here. I did 9. So let's do 7. Or no. What's the one before that? Let's do 200 is where we want to be. So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2. We're at 200. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Starting at 6. Down, up. Spin kick. Up. Down, up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, why couldn't I spin kick? That's what I want to do, is spin kick there. There it is. Spin kick. Damn it. Why was I able to uppercut there? Actually, I should just spin kick here. Oh, I can't. Okay. Down, up. Spin kick. Down, up. Why can't I do 2 spin kicks? Down, up. Why can I endlessly spin kick these guys? There's 1 headbutt. No spin kick. Oh, okay. 1 headbutt ends the spin kick cycle. So then I need 3, so I have to do 4 headbutts. We're no longer in a spin kick cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we've got a spin kick. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. That means you can't start at 8, 5, or 2. Any other number works. Well, Ian, something's messing up here with this spin kick now. Spin kick cycle. Okay, so Frosted Pears. Let me go back. Let's go back to here. That's not a spin kick. Headbutt. That's not a spin kick. 2 headbutts. That's not a spin kick. 3 headbutts, he's dead. There's a spin kick. That should be right. Am I doing it wrong? So there's a spin kick. I should be able to get one, 2, 3. Why didn't I get a spin kick there? 1. No spin kick. 2. Oops. No spin kick. That's 3. No spin kick. Finish him. There's the spin kick. It kills him. Now, do we have infinite spin kick now? We have infinite spin kick now. We do that. So when you have infinite spin kick, it takes 1, 2, 3. It takes 4. Spin kick. All right, so he's dead. Now it's going to take 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're out of time. Damn it, I was saving we're out of time. Does the spin kick only work if the headbutt was a killing blow? No. No, I don't. Is that what it is? It could be that if the last attack that you did was a killing blow, the next attack will also be a killing blow. All right, we got to break this down. What this, just to catch people, what this will allow us to do is it will allow us to be in a stage where we can let the clock run out. So we can grind and let the clock run out. It's a stage that has infinitely spawning enemies, and it's the only stage that does. We get to headbutt, which is by far the highest points that you can get is 700 points headbutting an enemy. And we get to headbutt in a spot that is safe. We should be able to turn this into a spot that gets us the most points per game time, and we will reset this. But we need to find out, because the game has a glitch, and then Frosted Pears, you would be the one that could probably figure out why this happens. And that is there's something happening when you have 900 in the 100th place of your score. Not the high score, but your player one score. If you have 900 in that and you score a headbutt, which should add 700 points, it actually subtracts 900. We don't know why. What we're doing is we're trying to circumvent that by coming up with a pattern of attacks that never lands us in the 900th place. So we're manipulating the enemies so they can't hit us, optimizing points and timer, and optimizing not getting 900s. There is a pattern in here. We just have to find it. Platforms. I think it was Yump Yump. And I don't even need that many words to avoid Z2, or Z1, rather. See you later, Will. All right, so set up. We come over. Headbutt his face. Jump off. Over. Kick him down. And now we're here. This is where we can set up our points wherever we want them to be. Oh, I got a little too close there. I still can't land a single kick, can I? We'll have to use punches. It doesn't matter. We're going off of singles. So we're at 200. Now, right now, we don't have the spin kick, but we should be able to still get the same thing. So the last attack that we did knocked the enemy down. So our power attack is still charged. Oops. And the reason why this one doesn't cycle is because he's not dead. Now, if we try to power attack again, it doesn't work. But if we finish... Ian, I think you got it. I'm surprised that TVS Chaser, he really likes numbers as well. I'm surprised Chaser hasn't jumped in on this. So now we know that the last attack we did knocked the enemy down. So now what it's going to end up happening is we're going to do 27. We're going to do 700, 700. We're going to do 2,800 points of damage because we're going to do. Well, Chaser, this should be fun, I would imagine. Think about it this way, Chaser. We need to. It takes 4 headbutts to kill an enemy. So we're going to get 2,800 points at a time, and then we can offset it by 500. So 2,800, 500, 2,800, 500. We need that 500 points to happen right when we're about ready to land. So we're about ready. If we do another headbutt, it's from the 2 value. Because 2 plus 700 is in the 900. So working our way back from 2, we need to get minus 700 is a 5. Minus 700 is an 8. Minus 700 is a 1. So if we're at 100 and we get 700, we go to 8. We get 700, we go to 5. We get 700, we go to 2. All right, we need to go 1 back from that, which is 400. 400, a headbutt gets us to 100. A headbutt gets us to 800. A headbutt gets us to 500. A headbutt gets us to 200. And then a jump kick gets us to 700. And now we're in a bad spot, right? Because 700 would go 400. Oh, it doesn't quite work. Because then we would be at 700, which would go 400, 100, 800, 500. We would kill, giving us to 500, which would go 200, 900. We would still end up hitting 900s. Now, we can supplement with an uppercut, which is actually 200 and not 500. So maybe that's it. Oh, no, that's it. That's it. We go 400. We go headbutt, 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 headbutt. So 4 goes to 100, 800, 500, 200. And then uppercut doesn't freaking kill him. Shit. I was going to say an uppercut takes us back to 400 and we're set. But an uppercut wouldn't kill him. Oh, but that wouldn't matter. But if we're not killing them, we only get 3s. Ah! So, if you kill an enemy, your next attack. So every 4 headbutts, but it works different, because this is the thing I don't understand. So right now we get an uppercut if we want one. Yep. And now 1, oh, it's not, it's still a death. 2, we kill the enemy. Now an uppercut lands. So we can do that, which gives us 7, 7, 21, which gives us 2,300. You loop 2,300 and you're going to land on a 900 eventually. We need to create a loop that never lands on 900 that has us doing a good amount of damage every cycle. Oh, man. It's there, but it's a little bit too complicated for my stupid little brain. Because it's not something that we can just repeat every time. The foul-mouthed teacher, howdy, how's it going? You know what we would do? We would just do 2 jump kicks. Because we're killing all, yes. Ready? We would want to start at 400 and then, so we got to start at 400. So in order to start at 400, we need to be even here. This will get us to 400. What? There. Now we're at 400 and a death. From here, we can do 4 headbutts. An uppercut will not kill him. Shit. So we need to have the uppercut kill the enemy, which would be on the 4th hit, and it needs to equal 400. So we actually need to be at 100, because then it's uppercut, 400, or uppercut, it's 200. I know, foul mouth teacher, I'm lost too. Okay, but I'm gonna let everybody. Let's get the idea out there in the numbers here. How can I? Let's do a little display. The goal is to maximize score on this specific enemy. Because this enemy with the ladder allows us to control him where he can't hit us. It's okay. Breaking it down. This is the only stage in the game that enemies spawn indefinitely. Okay, foul mouth teacher, let's bring you back up to speed. We are routing and going to break the world record for the high score in this game. In the last few years, I've discovered a lot of things in this game that people didn't know, and how things work and people didn't know. The world record in this game is 15 years old, and it is just shy of 500,000 points. You know the Wizard movie? You got 50,000 in Double Dragon. We get 50,000 in the first screen. we're going to try to get 500,000. I'm going to try to get 500,000 points and beat the world record. What I want to do is I want to optimize the amount of points that I can get in one particular screen, because the rule set states that you cannot enter and exit doors to reset timer in life. That would essentially allow you to have infinite points. We can't do that. So we are limited by the timer. Each stage in the game has a timer. What we want to do, because we have 3 lives, meaning we can die twice on purpose, we want to die in the stage in which we can get the most points within that 200 points on the timer, okay? Easy. Find the stage that allows you to get the most points. What ways can we get the most points? One of them is this. If we can get an enemy to try to endlessly back off the platform. Enemies only die in this game when you finish a combination of attacks. So I can go, let that combination run out. Let it run out. This enemy now has 0 XP, but he'll only die if I knock him to the ground. We can endlessly punch enemies. I wish I had time to focus on this. I'm sorry, Ian. Well, we may not figure it out, teller of things. But we can endlessly punch an enemy. Some of the stages, we can put 2 enemies stacked on top of each other and endlessly punch 2 enemies. The problem with this is you have to stop your cadence. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. You can't endlessly punch. Now, the nice thing about it is you can stack 2 enemies. Punches are worth 50 points, meaning every time you punch, you get 100 points. Punch, 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 punch. 400 points. Wait. Punch, 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 punch. 400 points. Wait. So you're getting 400 points pretty darn quickly. But every time you headbutt an enemy one time, you get 700 points. Am I making sense so far? Foul mouth teacher, making sense so far? Because best case scenario, you find a spot where you can link up enemies and just endlessly punch them. And we have a stage at which we can do that. And that stage is a different one. But the reason why the headbutt is not as valuable is a headbutt knocks the enemy to the ground. If an enemy reaches the ground and has 0 HP, the enemy dies. So the entire game, headbutting is not the most optimal because you're limited on the amount of enemies. In this stage, we've got endlessly spawning enemies. It's the only stage in the game where we have endlessly spawning enemies. The only stage where we can max headbutt attacks, which should be the best attack in the game because they give you the most points. They give you 700.
4 years. Did you know that's the fruit anniversary? I didn't.
I didn't know that either. What's up, Courtney? Now I get what your punch cadence is doing. Yeah, Courtney, we're not punching too fast because if you punch 5 times quickly, you uppercut them, they land on the ground and they die. In this stage, it doesn't really matter because enemies endlessly spawn, but in other stages, we can't. We have to stop it because as soon as you kill all the enemies, the only thing you have left to do is finish the game. Okay. Headbutt right at 1 second before you die to maximize the last second. Well, so foul mouth teacher, it'd be, yes, in theory, you want to headbutt in the last second, but you, it's more complicated than that because headbutt's 700 points, sure, but we're getting 500,000 points. So now let me break down the attack values. If you punch, you get 50 points. Actually, this is where I should write it somewhere. Boom. Boom. Come on, are you freaking kidding? No. I made a new thing. Okay. All right. And then I can show this in a quick image. image, no, window capture, sure, notepad, okay. For now, can you guys see punch? Wish I could make it bigger. I can. Punch. Punch 50. Kick 70. Uppercut. We're just going to abbreviate things. Uppercut 200. There's a, okay, so spin kick. So SK, we'll do that. SK is 250, and then jump kick is 500, and then headbutt is 700, and we're gonna do this. Yeah, uppercut, kick, dumb. Letters are enough here. All right, this is our knowledge. This is our knowledge right now. This is what we know about the game. Punches are 50 points. Kicks are 70 points. Uppercuts are 200. Spin kicks are 250. Jump kicks are 500. And headbutts are 700. Now, these attacks can't do... Yeah, so the problem with a foul mouth teacher, the problem doing a headbutt at the end is like, yeah, you can do that. Like if we had this guy here and we're punching him, and in the last second we could try to do a headbutt, but he could do that. Because in order to do a headbutt, you can't do it here, you'll miss. You'd have to, I even missed there. You'd have to leave and headbutt. It's just risky. In theory, it's the right idea, but it's definitely risky. So there's a couple conditions to this. We can punch and kick at any time unless we have essentially locked in an uppercut, a spin kick, or a jump kick. Those are special attacks. They are sequence enders. You ready? Punch, punch, punch. Sequence. The ender is the uppercut. You can't do them whenever you want, but when you kill an enemy, the sequence ender is locked, meaning the next attack that we do will be a sequence ender. Ready? Which is either an uppercut or a spin kick. That's very important to know that we can't do uppercuts and spin kicks whenever we want. We can only do them if our last attack killed the enemy. Our last attack must have finished the enemy, and it works. Now, with the spinning jump kick, which is a 500-point attack, you can do it endlessly because the spinning jump kick ends the enemy's life. So we can spinning jump kick over and over again here because it ends the life. Now, let's say we do a headbutt here. Now the next attack, I can only use headbutt, punch, and kick. I can't use uppercut, spin kick, or jump kick because I'm not on an ender. I haven't killed the enemy. Now I can headbutt this guy 4 times and get a maximum 700 points for all of them. Now he is dead, meaning the next attack that I do can be an uppercut or a spin kick. It can't be, well, it could be a jump kick. Spin kick and jump kick are both the same. One is unlocked later game when you have 7 hearts. We are going to have 7 hearts, meaning the spin kick doesn't really apply here because at this point in the game, we'll have the spinning jump kick. We'll have the Van Damme. That's the Van Damme. There's the spin kick and then the Van Damme kick, which is the one that you see right there. So if we do, remember, now this is just, we're just going to instill all of this knowledge here. He's dead. Next one we get, we can Van Damme him because the last attack was a Van Damme. Pizza Farts, how's it going? Yes, now we need to talk about the rollover glitch and the reason why this is a math problem. Look at the score. Look at the score. If your score at any point in time, because this is simple, headbutt every time. Just headbutt every time, it's the most points. If at any point in time, your score, if we look at our score, is in 900, in the 900th place. Right now it is. If we headbutt, we lose 900 points. There's a rollover glitch. There's something in the code that does not calculate from the 900s, 700 points being added. Now we can, if the 900 was here and we had a jump kick or Van Damme or an uppercut, we can do that to progress past 900 while still scoring a good amount of points. And then continue with headbutts from there. But remember, we can only Van Damme an uppercut if the last hit was a kill. So the question is, what combination of these attacks gets the most points and never lands on a 900? Now, we can set ourselves up with whatever number combination we want. There's a 900, but now we have to, so you don't lose 900 points, you actually lose 1,600 points. It takes 900 away, and then you have to score 900 more before you can get to what, in fact, it loses, takes 900 away, then you have to score, it actually loses 1,800 points. So we can set our initial score at whatever we want when we're here. We get here, we add 50. We could set that 100th place variable. We could set that at whatever we want right now. What value can we set it at now? And then do the ladder kills. We have to do ladder kills because it's the only way to be safe. Remember, we're at the end of the game. These freaks can jump kick us. We're on platforms. One mistimed jump kick and we're in the pit. We've ruined the whole run. We need to use this ladder in order to confuse them. We use the ladder here. Crap. We use the ladder in order to spawn an enemy in. He sees us on the ladder. He doesn't attack us. He sees us on a ladder. He goes to the ladder, not to us, giving us a free hit. Back on the ladder, free hit. We need to do that because there's nowhere else in this stage where it's safe to fight these enemies. You just can't safely fight them because they have the ability to jump kick, and it's any frame they can jump kick at you. You're getting knocked off the edge. You will eventually die. You have to use the ladder here. So now we have a combination of 700s and 500s in order to give us I got it. You start at 100. You start at 100. No. You need to be 200 more. You start at 300. You start at 300. You do a headbutt. That takes you to 1,000. You do a headbutt. That takes you to a 700. You do a headbutt. That takes you to 400. You do a jump kick. That takes you to 900. You do another jump kick. That takes you to 200. No, we need to be, we're not, I was very close to that takes you to 200. I wanted it to take me to 300. You do a jump kick, takes you to 900. Then you do an uppercut. That takes you to 100. But we need to be at 300. And we can't do 2 uppercuts in a row. So what's back from 300? Oh my gosh, this is breaking my brain. There is no combination of 4 headbutts plus a jump kick that wouldn't eventually have a 9 for the headbutt. I ran the math. So Ian, I understand it's probably not a simple one. I'm looking for a combination of, you can do 2 spin kicks in a row. You don't have to do 4 headbutts, 1 spin kick. You can do 4 headbutts, 1 spin kick, or 1 Van Dam, 1 spin kick, 3 headbutts. I'm looking for a combination. Excuse me, combination. 63074185529 is the 7 cycle. 4 punches after a 4 restarts the cycle. Two punches after a 5 also restarts the cycle. Stestrin, it wastes too much time. It wastes too much time. Because every time you want to do 4 punches, 1, 2. This wastes too much time. Now, 4 punches is 200 points. So what if we did an uppercut instead? Well, we can only do an uppercut if the last hit killed him. So now you add that level of complexity into the solution. If you start on an even number, three headbutts and 1 jump kick. So yes, Joey, that's right. But we can't get a jump kick after 3 headbutts because the jump kick is the finisher. And then the next one's headbutt, headbutt, headbutt. you need another finisher in there. You can only perform a jump kick after you've killed an enemy with a finishing attack. And now you can do an uppercut though. So for example, if we finish right here, this is a finisher. We should be able to 1, 2, 3, and now an uppercut will work. No, it won't. The only way to get an uppercut or a Van Dam is after you kill an enemy, which takes 4 headbutts. So you can't do 3 spin kick, 3 spin kick, 3 spin kick. You can't do it. Also, if you start on a 2, the first headbutt puts you on a 9. So can't start an even. Any even. You start on a 4. The first headbutt doesn't put you at a 9. So yes, that is true. We can, instead of doing this, we could say up, down. Whoops. Van Dam. Up, down. Why? Oh, he's not close enough. So up, down. Up, down. Van Dam. Up, down. Van Dam. You could do that. You're getting 500 every time. It's too slow. It's too slow. If you were able to get 700 every time there, maybe it would be better. And that's why we want headbutts, because you're getting 700 every time he stands up. And we don't have to wait for the door to open again. It takes longer. We definitely don't want that. It takes longer to wait for the door to open and then do it. But it would spawn more enemies. But it takes longer. If you start on a 6, you could do 4 headbutts followed by an uppercut. You could do 4 headbutts followed by an uppercut, but then you can only do 3 headbutts. Would a jump kick work? The only time, look at my trucker hat. The only time, so see how an enemy just died? When an enemy dies, your next attack can be spin kick, Van Dam, or uppercut. If we do it right now, well, you can't do spin kick because we've unlocked Van Dam. Van Dam. Or uppercut. Now the difference is this enemy did not die. So now we cannot uppercut or Van Dam. We can only do normal kick and normal punch. The reason why Van Dams are endless is because they kill the enemy. And that one should have worked. I didn't let him get close enough. You have to let him get close enough. I believe we can endlessly Van Dam here. Yeah. Which is, it's kind of nice. That's a lot of points. So maybe it's 4 headbutts, 3 Van Dams, 4 headbutts, 3 Van Dams, 4 headbutts, 3 Van Dams. What's the pattern? It could be something like that. What if we did 4 headbutts gets us to what? And then how many times do we add 500 to get us back there? When can we do 4 headbutts? So if we look back at the pattern, we can do 4 headbutts on a 6, a 3, a 0, a 7, a 4. But essentially, we have to get, we can't ever go back. Ooh, a 6 can go to an 8 with a 5. But an 8's no good. A 6 can go to a 1. Oh, that breaks it. If we were at 6 and we did 4 headbutts, 1, 2, 3, 4, we'd be at 400. We'd have to be a 3 would get us, if we were at a 3 and we did 4 headbutts, we would get 0, 7, 4, 1. And then we did a 500 would take us to a 6. And we would need to get to a 3. Another 500 wouldn't do it. We could do a 200, gets us to a 7, and it skips it. Frick, I hate math. Does anybody need any clarification? Ian's got it. I've got it, I think. 4 headbutts, 1 jump kick, 1 uppercut, repeat. Start with a 100. Okay, I love this shit. Hey, we started with a 100. We've got a 100 right now. Okay. So 4 headbutts. 1, 2, 3. Crap. I got down too fast. Dang it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 900. Spin kick. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because you can't do 4 headbutts again. Uppercut. And now you don't get 4 headbutts. You only get 3. Shit. 1, 2, 3. If we got 4 headbutts, it still wouldn't get us back to 1. Now we could do a smaller attack, but like a punch. So now from here, spin kick, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, uppercut does 200 points. You're assuming it didn't do too much damage. Yeah, the uppercut will eliminate the ability to do 4 headbutts. The uppercut does enough damage. It's the same amount of damage as a headbutt. You only get 4 attacks at that point. It's something, the amount of damage is that you're knocking him to the ground, except for the Van damage. So no life, you could headbutt everything, but there's what happens when you get to a 9 and your last headbutt didn't kill the enemy. Now you can't, all you can do is punch and kick. And that's the problem. If I do this, I'll just show you a pattern. We're just going to headbutt everything. Right now, it's here it is. Now we're at 900 and this guy isn't dead. Our only options are to punch and kick. If we go up, we can kick this guy down and then go back to headbutting. We did that. And what ends up happening is sometimes you have to kick him off of the ladder twice. And now you're doing 2 full get-up cycles, only getting 100 points. 2 full cycles, only getting 100 points. Over the 200 seconds on the clock, you lose so many points. So many potential points. And then Ian, what and 3 spin kicks doesn't do any good either because it's just the same value as doing 1 spin kick. It just brings you 500 in that place. So your options to move yourself in your hundredths place are by 500, by 200, or by 700. Or by 50 or 70, which 50 and 70 are the ones that we're trying to avoid. The 700, which is a combination of Van Dams and uppercuts, doesn't do us much good because you just use a headbutt. Except for, so the difference is a Van Dam and an uppercut would kill the enemy and then progress us to the first kill of the next cycle, where a headbutt would just kill the enemy and not progress the kill in the next cycle. Yeah, Chaser, I wish you would too, because this is right up your alley. It's a silly puzzle. The difference is, Sestron, a Van Dam is a one-shot kill. In order to do Van Dams and uppercuts, we can only do them. Actually, the best way that we can say it is we can only do them on a fresh enemy. The only time we can do a Van Dam or an uppercut is on a fresh enemy. As soon as they come out the door, we can Van Dam or uppercut him. We can't do it other than that because reasons. So like we said, you can progress the 100ths place by 200 by doing an uppercut, by 500 by doing a Van Dam, but that would reset the kill because it kills him, or by 700 doing a headbutt, but that won't reset the kill, or by 700 by doing a uppercut Van Dam combination because reasons. Uppercut doesn't kill a fresh enemy. Uppercut would get you 1 knockdown into your 4 knockdowns needed to kill the enemy. That's the other variable. It takes 4 attacks to kill an enemy. 4 times getting knocked off the ladder, except for punches and kicks. Headbutt knocks him off the ladder. Uppercut knocks him off the ladder. And Van Dam. Van Dam is a one-shot kill. So headbutts and uppercuts needs 4 of them. But you can only do an uppercut the first attack. Then you headbutt him. Unless we wanted to throw a kick in there or a punch in there. I need a coffee. And I don't know if this combination will do better than I don't know if this combination will do better than the Linda stage. You could probably just force an AI to resolve this problem. You think an AI, it would take a long time to explain it, wouldn't it? Drunk, right. You need to get a full cycle through the 100ths table. It needs a sum of 100. So you have to start with a 1 and end with a 1, or start with a 7 and end with a 7. Correct. So you need to have, and what we're able to do is we're able to add 7s, 2s, and 5s. But you can't always add a 5 or a 2. Well, I'm going to leave this in your capable hands in ChatGPT for the moment, because in order to know whether this has value, we need to get the value of the other stage to compare them against. With Linda's, there's no calculating. Can you do 7, 50, 50, 200? So, Drunk, yes. The problem is, no, actually, you can't do that. You can't do that because the 200 would need to be done when the enemy dies, and a 7, 50, 50 doesn't kill the enemy. But you could do a 7, 7, which is 1,400. No. You need to be able to add 5 and then add 2 is 7. But the 700 wouldn't ever do it. No. Stabu, you can't just add that, because every time you do 4 headbutts, you're going up by 2,800, but you're not doing a full cycle. So eventually you are going to end on a eventually you're going to end on a 9. So if you started at 2 and you did 7, well, actually you can't do that anyways. If you start at 2, your first headbutt would land you on a 9. And maybe you missed that. We can't land on a 9 in the 100s. That's what we're trying to avoid. So for right here, I'll cover it again, and then I've got to get a coffee. We just continue to do this. This is great. We're getting a ton of points. Uh-oh. We have a 9 in the 100ths column. We headbutt, and if you look at our score, high score stayed at 65,900. Our score dropped by 900. Anytime you have a 9 in the 100ths place, there is a glitch in the calculation of the code and you lose points. We need to keep from ever having a 9 in the 100ths place in headbutting. So we need to not headbutt, we need to do something else. But just doing punches and kicks with knocking the guy off the ladder is too slow. We lose points. We need to utilize a 500-point attack or a 200-point attack, because we got to get as many points as possible. Ian, you have it this time. It's super simple, but it works. I'm ready. I'm ready. But as long as it's not slow, but I'm ready. Because if you use a bunch of standard kicks and punches, it's going to be slow. I'm going to reload because we're out of points, or we're out of time. Games. There is a solution. I'm just not smart enough to get it. Yes. Look at my trucker hat. You will lose 900 points and you have to gain them back. So essentially you lose about 1,800 points. Sorry, 2, 5, 8, or 9. What do you mean, Ian? So here I am. I'm ready to set my hundredths digit. I can set it to whatever you want me to set it to. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not super simple. Oh, it may have eaten your comment because I didn't see it. Your last comments is it's actually do have it this time. It's not super simple. And then sorry, 2, 5, 8, or 9. So we can start on 2, 5, 8, or 9. I'm going to let you type and not talk. Exactly, Trucker Hat. Any other headbutt for 700 points is fine. You just can't headbutt when in the 900s. But what ends up happening is if we get 900 and we've got to do a bunch of small attacks, 2 small attacks to get it beyond, So we've got Chat GPT. See what Chat GPT. So it's the second question. Practical rules that guarantee avoid 900. Never pair headbutts 7. Whoa. Okay, I got to do one at a time. We're waiting for Ian. If you did 5 headbutts and on 6th attack you did a Van Dam, you can't do that. 4 headbutts kills the enemy. 5 headbutts would reset the next enemy or would start killing the next enemy. You can only do a Van Dam on a brand new, fresh enemy. That's what I don't know if ChatGPT has got that. Never combine 700 with 2 or 50. Yeah, you have too many rules. You like a challenge, bud. I hope Ian's... Ian, maybe you can put it in the Discord if you're so much the chat won't get it. Frosted Pears, I don't see if there's an answer in this, I don't see it. Well, Sestron, obviously, but we're not going to eat the loss. Eating the loss is the unacceptable point. We only have so much time and we need to maximize. I've been off math for years. Yeah, Cards fan, we're going to get, you got 50,000 in Double Dragon, only we're going to add a 0. We're going to see if we can break the 500,000 point in Double Dragon. World record is 470,000. I really wish we were playing Zelda 1 right now, but I don't have a choice. Cards fan, I'm getting 50,000 points before I leave the first screen. 4 headbutts. If the hundreds is 2, 5, 8, or 9, insert a jump kick. Then back to headbutts. You serious? What do you want to start with? Anything? No, you'd have to start with something that wouldn't give you 400. You can't start with something that gives you 400 because then the kick gives you a 9. So as long as it didn't give you 400, you'd be fine. Right? So what's 400 backwards? 1, 2, 3. That's 1 kick, 2 kicks, 3 kicks. So you just can't start with 100. We've got 100. Let's start here. So we're at 500. We load an enemy. 1. Oh, we can't start at 500 because 2 gives us 900. Oh, you started with 0. Okay. Oh, I've got to get it to... Hold on. We got to get it to 600. Oh, crap. All right, we're at 600 right now. It's perfect. All right, so you're saying 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 800, so we need a jump kick. Oh, I don't have my character maxed out yet. You will have your character will be maxed out. Damn it. So, essentially, what Ian is doing here is Ian is taking... All right. There's our max. There's our 600. There's our 0. Okay. Ian is saying, do all headbutts, but if you see a 2, 5, 8, or 9, then do a jump kick. This means we never have to do any small kicks. We never have to do any small punches. The only time we do anything other than a headbutt, we're still getting 500. This is maximizing. So starting at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 8, so we do a jump kick. And now we do 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 1, meaning we don't have to do one. I need to write these down. 2, 5, 8, and 9. And Ian, the best part, Ian, it's the teller of things. He knows things. We know that because he tells us. And this would become a pattern that you could follow. 2, 3, 4. Now we've got a 9. Jump kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 2. Well, that's what we started with. So is it gonna, then it would repeat. Because we do another jump kick here. And then we can do 2 cycles. 1. This is going to end at a 1, right? No, it ends at a 5. Okay, so it does cycle. No, it was at 8 first. This will be a 5. Jump kick. One, 2, 3, 4, and now we're at 8. Jump kick, and now we've restarted our cycle. So at 8 we do 1, and we don't have to reset because we're at 1. Yep. We do another 1, and then we have to reset it with a jump kick the next 2 times. 9, this is a jump kick reset. Load in the next, we can do 4. Because 9 went to 2, which went to 5, which went to 8. We're at 2. We need a jump kick reset. Back to this. too early. That's too risky doing that. 8. Now we're at 5. We do one more jump kick reset. And now we're back to 0. So your pattern states that I need to avoid 2, 5, 8, and 9. Not exactly that. We could start at any 2, 5, 8, or 9. Any one of those works. So when I'm grinding at the beginning, I don't have to hit 0. I need to hit 2, 5. I need to hit any of these numbers because I can start with a kick from there. And then it's all about timing, knowing those. In that pattern, the only time it's easy to remember that. It's much easier to remember it this way, and that is once you're in that pattern, you only can continue on a 1. Or a 0. A 1 or a 0. So if you have a 1 or a 0, you don't have to jump kick. Teller of Things, is that right? Just don't start with 2, 5, 8, or 9. Well, you can, because if you have any of those, Ian, if you have any 2, 5, 8, or 9, you just start with a jump kick. And it's just this, because you can start with a jump kick because you end with a death. So you can start with 2, 5, 8, or 9 because those are part of your pattern. You're just starting at a different part in your pattern. The main thing is that pattern works if you start at 0 or 1 or 2 or 5, 8, and 9. 3, 4, 6, and 7 are the ones that you want to avoid, which is, believe me, I'm not going to mess with it. And I guess all that I'm getting at is I want to get into this pattern and I'm going to reset with a jump kick everything except for if I get a 0 or a 1. A 0 or a 1, we get to continue headbutting. It's easier to remember 0, 1 than 2, 5, 8, and 9. PLB, this is the true headbutt of justice because it's a high score. Yeah, exactly. Only we get to do other attacks. So now we need to get theoretical ceiling. Don't do that. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what to do. I'll wait for you to clarify what you mean. I don't do. My plan is to stick with 2, 5, 8, and 9. What do you mean? We went through the cycle. Right now we're at 0, which is where this is your start is 0. So if it's a 0 or a 1, we can continue. Not 0 or a 1, we need to reset it. Hey, there's a 1. A 1 means we don't have to reset it. A 9, we do have to reset it. You see what I'm saying? You could hit a 9 partway through the headbutts if you start on one of the other numbers. I gotcha there. So, and that was just a little bit of a delay. You weren't saying don't track the 2, 5, 8, 9. You were saying you have to start on a, you have to start on 0. No, it wouldn't matter. It still wouldn't matter. Because a headbutt, Ian, a headbutt resets the cycle. So even if so you're saying right now, we're at a 4. How did we get a 4? Maybe I don't know. Destrin says all numbers are safe for the next 4 headbutts except for 2, 5, 8, and 9. Well, I want to know why that is. I now know why we get that. I now know why we get the ender. Because this guy comes out of this where a kick knocks him down. That's how it makes sense. Okay, I understand the code part of it now. Okay, so you're saying don't start on a 2, 5, or 8. I'm saying you should be able to, and I just want to know why you can't. Because even if you start on a 2, your first thing you do, because it's one of your no-no numbers, is a jump kick. Which is the same thing that you would do is if you were in the pattern and it was a no-no number, you would jump kick. So let's do a 5. No, that's a 7. That's going to be an 8. This is going to be a 9. Boom. Now we're at a 9. We're just in a different spot in the pattern. An enemy died and we're at a 9. So this is a no-no number. It's a jump kick. And now we can continue with headbutts. My thoughts are, is Sestrin right? And Sestrin says you can go on any number as long as you don't headbutt on a 2, 5, 8, or 9. When you finish a round and the enemy is coming out, as long as you're not on 2, 5, 8, or 9, you can just headbutt. That's the question. Exactly. And then, Ian, you found the most beautiful, easy thing to follow in the entire world. You cannot jump kick at any time, only when it's the first hit. And it's because when this enemy comes out of this door, every attack knocks him down in 1. That's the reason why it works. Because a one-shot attack, and some enemies do that. In Mission 3, it takes lots of attacks to knock down an Abobo. But in Mission 3, when the Abobo breaks out of the wall, your first attack will knock him down every time. He is at the last attack in and that's the reason why it works. The first attack on this enemy coming out of this door will be an attack that knocks him to the ground. That's the key to this whole thing here. So meaning we come up here and no matter where we are, we're at 5. That means we need to reset the pattern. As long as it's not, and then we go on our 4s. As long as it is not 2, 5, 8, and 9. 2, 5, 8, or 9. As long as it's not 2, 5, 8, or 9. Because 2, 5, 8, or 9 will result using headbutts with a 9 in your pattern. So right now, 4. We're at 8. If we do 4 headbutts from here, one of those 4 headbutts is going to result in a 5. or in a 9. So we can't do that. We've got to offset. Oh, I didn't let him get close enough. This is it. This is the elegant solution. 2, 5, 8, and 9. Yes, on 8, it would be the 4th headbutt. On 9, why can't we use 9? Oh, we can't do it on 9 because 9's the glitch. On 5, if we add 7, it would be the 3rd headbutt. On 2, it would be the 2nd headbutt. And on 9, it would be the 1st headbutt. It's exactly that. There are only 4 numbers that a headbutt sequence will result in a 9. All the other numbers were fine. So as long as we reset with a spin kick, 2, 5, 8s, and 9s, we're perfectly fine. That's so perfect and great. Ian, thank you so much. Winner. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't have any audio commands, I don't think. Is this even on? Broken. Wow, that was fun. Get rid of that garbage. So now we need to see what the max is. How many points can we get in this? I'll have to just kind of bear down and focus. Then we need to optimize the Linda train and see if we may still get more points in the Linda train. And if we do, Linda train is riskier than this. This is very free. I'd like to get the points here no matter what.
Linda train, chugga chugga choo choo, Linda train, chugga chugga chugga, Linda train.
Will Height, what's going on? Oh, this got cold chill. And counting by 7's the last part of the cycle before the glitch. It's such a good, it is, and Ian, it's just so good. The pattern starts at 0 and only touches 8, 1, 9, 2, 5. It never touches those. Right, Ian, but just working it that way, it doesn't matter because eventually you'll run into that pattern. Like if you do 4. Actually, I bet you if you start on 3, 4, 6, or 7, it'll eventually get to 8, 1, 9, or 2, and you'll kick, and then you're on the 8, 1, 9, 2 pattern. You can start with 3, 4, 6, or 7. It'll just take you a second to get to the pattern. Here's a 4. So now we're on a 4 pattern. We can start with 4. And now we're on a 2. So now we're on the 8 pattern. So we're on a 2, which is a bad number. We offset. And we're back here. So Ian, your pattern is the key. Those other numbers just eventually end up in your pattern. As soon as you can start on 3, 4, 6, or 7, but they will just roll into your 8, 5, 9 pattern, right? Destron has a great point. It won't reach 9 until it reaches 8, 1, 9, 2. Six is the best number to start. It'll take the longest to reach 9. So it'll take the longest to reach 9, but then we will still end up in Ian's 2, 5, 8, 9 pattern. Once you reach 9, you're in this pattern. So yes, 6 could be the one that gives you the most headbutts before you get there. The problem is, in order for me to set this up, hold on. In order for me to set this up, I'm going to either come up this ladder, kick this guy down, go into this corner, and set him up. You suck. And set him up, or I'm going to come up this ladder and go directly there. As long as I kill the first will, I can come up this ladder, go directly on the ladder, and start. It doesn't require me to set him up. And when I'm running here, let's do it from the beginning a couple times to see, because when I'm going there, I use the first enemy to get my score where I want it. No, because then I don't have the jump kick ready and I have to start with headbutts, which I can do. Yeah, that's what I do. As long as I am at any number besides 2, 5, 8, or 9, I don't have to do a setup because I can just headbutt him. So the way that this works is we know 2, 5, 8, 9. Oh, this is so fun. It's so dumb, but fun. Only we can geek out over this. Only we can prevent forest fires. See you later, dude. Double duck. So when you start, I'm at 3. I am good. Because I always do a headbutt here to get him into position. Now I'm at 0. I know that I'm good. Because I can start a headbutt train at 0. Up, down, headbutt. Down, headbutt. Down, headbutt. Down, headbutt. We're at 8. Down, up, over. Okay, I did the spinning kick because I don't have the jump kick unlocked in this save state. That should have been a Van Damage, which would have been perfect. We will have it unlocked in the game because we won't have 36,000 points. We'll have 400,000 points when we get here. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome. If your number is 2, 5, 8, or 9, when you get there, before you, you'll have to kill the first will. You just have to kill the first will. And then you run to the ladder and you do the thing. But that way when you get there, you can perform the jump kick if you are at that. You can't do the jump kick unless the last enemy you kill. It's not the last enemy you kill. You can't do. Wait a minute. It should be his first kill. Hold on. It should always be his first kill. Even if we don't fully kill this guy. This enemy, he dies. This enemy I should be able to do an uppercut to. Yeah, okay. So that doesn't matter. We just get here as soon as we can, and if we are on a 2, 5, 8, or 9, we have to jump kick into our headbutt cycle. Freaking awesome. Now, I got 50,000 points without that cycle. We'll come back here after I get a coffee, and I want to sort out the other room, and we'll figure out, can we get 55,000 points? What are we going to gain by having a better, because I had to punch for 50 points. I don't know. 10 times. So I missed out on 4,000 points. We could stand to be at 55 to 60,000 points, but we won't know until we get there. I wonder if I can jump kick that first guy just to get into the cycle faster. We'll see. Games. I've got two thoughts in my brain. Now we need to go Linda train. We need to find a Linda train setup and see what max points there are. One thing, we have to find a setup because the current setup that we're using has us unload 2 Lindas, has us essentially despawn 2 Lindas, and we don't know if that would be flagged as a glitch and invalidate the run. So I get back, we're gonna do that. I gotta grab a coffee. If anybody else needs coffee, get in there. A little bit with this situation. Those guys would be one hit. Would somebody clip that stuff is? How hot is the last dab? Blue Devil, the last dab is like 1.3 million Scovilles or something. Scorpio, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I read it's like 9 million. Oh, I don't like that idea. Instant hiccups lasted 2 minutes. See, that wasn't right. 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 That wasn't right.
For a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
There's a deal! Introducing ladies. Kicking that guy and having his explosion be somewhere right around your crotch. Crotch explosion. Like that. This does. Julie Cat, good morning. Sassy McPhee, Amsterdam. Zero, my hero. Zero, my hero. And Courtney and Jodosh and Fat Def. Mr. Nintendork. Ah! Fuck you. Nice dancing. That's a really weird spawn I just got there. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if I can do this here. I can still do it, so. I don't understand any of that. Is that actually faster? What are these spawns gonna be? Because I bounced on that turtle and I didn't have to jump. But it would take longer for me to fall. I would think it's the same amount of time. I don't know. This is super strange. There, one of the cards we got, guys, is 19 of 43. Another card, we have Abadox. And 720 skateboarding. Ninja Turtles, the arcade, Ninja Turtles 2. The original Ninja Turtles. And then Iron Sword, Wizards and Warriors. These are...
cape. Wear a cape. That was a good cape.
Wake up, everybody.
Here we go. Cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape. Wear a cape.
Because the boss is going to be... I jumped once there. Did that help? Did I get like a cancel? Ooh, it did help. Ouija. I don't know if Ouija's paying attention there. That needs clipped. Who's a clipper? Because too close to him? Ooh. I highly doubt any of us are really here. Schaefer, that's right. It's all just an illusion. India.
Here we go. Cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape. Wear a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
But Zero, you don't even have a troll yet. So that's a weird...
Get out of here, monkey. What an idiot. Introducing Gale the Fail Whale. Let's try that again. Only this time with less dumb. I mean, he did just say he loves sauce. I love sausage. Oh, yes. If you write sausage on a piece of paper, I'm going to put a check mark by it. Sausage. Yeah. One of the trickier parts of the game is not going to get easier by any means.
Okay. All right. We are back. Now, the issue here, and this is what I got for Christmas. I got a soda stream for seltzer water, so I can stop buying it. I find that all I want is the carbonation. Carbonated water is really all I want. Like, the other stuff has flavors. I don't want it with flavoring in it. I just want the bubbles. A bit weird. So, what we need to do here is we need to find a way to get down Can we bring these Lindas down? This would be great if both of them would come down. Here we go. So that takes out the first two. Then we 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. 5, 6. Dead. Dead. And now this one, we 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. 4, 5, 6, 7. I need that Linda to follow me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Oh, what the hell? PLB, I'm not looking for that. I can keep track of 900s. See, 900s don't matter here so much because I can do a quick punch. Like if I have a 900 here, quick kick. 900 is solved. or a quick couple punches. The problem here, stop you bitch, is I need this Linda to come down, but I can't spawn another Linda in there. That spawns another Linda. I want to do this. Oh, whoops. Because now she'll unload. And unloading that Linda can be considered a glitch because of stupid. I could kill her there and bring this Linda up. Kill that Linda, drop down. But now I'm not in the right spot. Because really the only thing I can do here I mean, I guess I can try to climb up. Yeah, too far. Well, Titans rule would have been. I think he'd have liked it. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. I thought when I did that, I was actually climbing on that other ladder. But I wasn't. I was climbing down this one. That broke my brain for a second. Snabu, I'm going to break the high score world record in this. So the highest that anybody's ever scored in this game is 470,000 points, done by Tom Vodova back in 2008. So about 15 years ago. No, 17 years, right? Yeah, 17 years ago. His score, 247,000. There's a couple rules. Twin Galaxies, which is it's the go-to for high scores, does not allow glitches, does not allow pausing the game. And then in this particular game, it does not allow you to do anything that would give you infinite points. For example, you can't go in and out of doors repetitively. Some doors allow you to reset the enemies and your life and the time. So essentially, you could just play the game endlessly and get the 4 points, and you just win. You know, it becomes an endurance thing there. So there's no leeching of points. So we're limited to how many points can we get without glitching the game and without any of those other things. And that's what we're trying to do. In this particular scenario, what I would do is I would get past this Linda. I would come down here. I would come up, over. I think that's okay. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Up. Over there. When I get here, it pushes the Lindas back. And now they are essentially stuck there. They're a one-shot. I've got an elbow here lined up. Now I've got punches. And now I can punch these Lindas. Now this to me is a glitch, but it's not. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let the combo run out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let the combo run out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. That's what I want. I want to set those Lindas up in a spot where they're trying to get away from me, but they can't. But I need to set them up there in a controlled way. That's why I use this ladder. This ladder allows me to set the Lindas up in a controlled way. The reason why this is not allowed is because when I jump here, those two Lindas get despawned. They get unloaded from the game. And because they're unloaded from the game, it's seen as a glitch. Well, so it could be seen as a glitch. I don't know if it would be seen as a glitch. I just know that from talking with 8-Bit Steve, who is, he's been submitting times to speedrun to Twin Galaxies for years. He knows a lot about the rule sets. Those enemies are not being killed. In order to progress the game, you're supposed to kill all the enemies. Don't you despawn wills on other stages? I can eliminate all of them. Yes, I can eliminate any character in the game that I would technically despawn. I won't despawn them. I'll kill them all. I'm trying to think if there's any spot. I kill everything. Yep. So, and the thing is I don't see this as a glitch. I don't see this as a glitch. I know a lot of people would jump past this. The only way to not do it is to come into here and to kill all of them right here, which would be perfectly fine. Kill here, and then climb up the ladder. Whoops, we need both of them. Come here, Linda. And then I could take these Lindas from here. But see, and I don't understand. Why did you do that, yeah, bitch? It's hard, because when they get to the top of the screen here, you can, like, whoops, you can push them back to the corners. It's just really difficult to get them in the right spot. And with this, it's not difficult. We're using this ladder's position and our position in the background to get them in the right spot. That's why I want to use it down here. I need to get down here without letting these Lindas unload. You'd think, well, you just kill them both. Well, once I kill one of them, I can't get down without the Lindas, new Lindas appearing. So I'd either have to have them chase me down there, how would that look? What if I left this Linda here? Whoa. Stupid bitches. What if I did that? Push them to the edge there. Oh, so the problem with this is I could have an uppercut. I need to be able to uppercut them off of the ledge. Well, they both would die at the same time. That's kind of what I need to be able to do, is I need to be able to get these Lindas to die at the same time. Well, that's not good. Oh, wait. See, she never... That other one keeps her distance. I can't get them together. And they only want to climb up well. They don't want to climb down well. Basically, you're kind of programming the setups. Yeah, I'm doing it in every step of it. Yeah. I ran into another stream who saw Time Z1 run. They enjoyed it. I don't understand what that means. Here we go. Excuse me. Speaking of leeching, I ran into another stream who saw Time Z2 run. Oh, they liked my Z2 run. I got you. I got you. Thanks, Raspinol. I got to find a better way to do it. Well, I mean, unless I can find a way for, because this works. If I go here, if I can find a way to kill this Linda and have this one follow me, she just needs to follow me. She won't because there's only one. She'll only follow me if there's two. Well, then that's the thing. What if they both follow me now? There we go. Finish them both off on the ladder. Jump down, climb up. There we go. Took me a second, didn't it? And I can do this. Oops. And as soon as I do that, they're both going to eventually want to come down. That's a winner. And then I can headbutt them off of the... Whoa! It's a little bit slow. But why didn't this headbutt them both is a weird thing. What? Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm headbutting them, but they're not dying. She should die. She catches the ladder again. I'm so confused. All right, so if I headbutt this Linda, shit! Stupid save state garbage. Not mad. 69 viewers. We got 69 viewers. That's the sexy number. It's much better than 6-7. Those kids are stupid. Guys, did you see how she should have died, but she grabbed the ladder again? If we can headbutt a Linda endlessly and she continues to grab the ladder, now we have a headbutt glitch here that gets us more points. All right, fall. 1, 2. We're gonna avoid 9s as well. 5, 9. All right, that's the first set. 1, 2. Fine. 3. That's the second set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Oh, she's dying. I don't want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why didn't they die? All right. How did I get him stuck on the ladder? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more and they're dead. 7, you die. 8, you die. All right, they're both gonna die. This hit should kill them. What is going on here? Now, why isn't that Linda moving? There we go. Good. I got them both now. She dies. She dies. Why the heck? Why the glitch on the ladder? Where did you come from, Linda? Did you see? What is going on? If we can figure out where she needs to be, where we can hit her and she climbs back up the ladder, she's essentially not taking damage. Like that. She didn't take any damage. If she comes back down, which they are, they both die. No. There's the climb. I'm looking at the second one. If we headbutt her at the right time, guys, we cycle them. We get them off cycled so that you can just headbutt one. She climbs up while the other one's coming down. You headbutt her and we can just cycle headbutt Linda's. What? What? Right here. We've got it right here. It's right there. Oh, it's close. All right, so what is it the way that her arms are positioned, maybe? Okay. High? No good. If you hit her when she's up high, she just falls. A little lower? Falls. A little lower? Falls. A little lower? Falls. A little lower? Gets up. A little lower? Gets up. A little lower? So it's... There! No way. No, so Chado, we punch her to we endlessly punch her in a different spot. The idea is we never knock her down. All we're doing is we're hitting the Linda and not killing her, not knocking her down. This is just not known. I kind of want to see if you can do it on this side. No. Maybe higher up. What's happening here is... Okay. I'm going to just use kicks instead. There it is. Now. It looks like you need to do it when her left leg is down. So, now. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try it again. One, 2, 3, 4. But she should die. I feel like this might get scrutinized, in my opinion. So here's the thing. The other enemies should die as well. You shouldn't be able to punch an enemy 700 times in a row. I get where you're coming from. Eunice. I haven't been called Eunice in forever. They call me Eunice. What's up, we won't do. Shadow, I get where you're coming from. I really do. Go. I don't think this is faster anyways. If it makes anybody feel better, we can't use this because it's just not going to be faster. I just find it incredibly interesting. There's a shorter ladder. Get it? There's a shorter ladder. No way. there's no winner command. Bam! Just like that, we have a winner. No way. Oh my, the Lindigo round. Joey, fucking Joey, man. Joey. We got the Lindigo round. Okay. I got to figure out where it is. Because here, now. Oops. Now. Okay. Go. That's not right. Problem is keeping her on that. That's way too high. Oh. Not fast enough. It's not fast enough. But it's freaking great. It ain't fast enough, but it is great. What happened here? Lit a train break? Aborting. Wow. Way to go, me. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, I love it. Staboo, it's very, it seems very right when her feet hit the ground kind of thing. I've been narrowing it down. The first time I had it happen was when she was up quite a bit higher. But this is just not fast enough. That's too late. You can skip the 900s easy. Oh, I killed her. The thing is you could just do this. Another one, please. Oh, these are the last ones. Too late. So, how fast is it? Too late. Hold on. All right, it's gonna be about 72 on the time or 70 on the timer when we hit this, Linda. And we'll do 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got about 5 hits in at 700. That is 3,500 points. That's faster? It can't be faster. It can't be faster. It's just not possible. Oh, is that Linda not going to come up now? Maybe she will. But then you get the dumb 900 thing. Yeah, but I wonder if I can still do... I could just do kick resets on it. You know what I mean? I can do kick resets on it. I'm just here. And this is 900. Kick. I was too late on that one. How early can I go? Actually, kind of tight timing. My inputs are pretty precise there. The question is, you're going to get about 3,000 points per 10 game ticks. Because you're going to lose some with the 900s. Now we can take the first two Lindas there. NES games, right? Question. My brain doesn't work. Yep. Nope. Wrong. Yes. Yep. 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 So these first two Lindas. That's not true. But like you bring her up here. Oh, I don't think that she can make that jump. No, she'll be stuck there. So we'd have to kill the first two Lindas on top of there, and then we could get the Linda cycle going. I'm gonna die here. One, 2, 3. Well, and then we would go up. Oh, it wouldn't really matter. Yeah. We just go up. You. Kick. Don't die. Shit. 1. 2, 3. We're just killing these Lindas. 900. Doesn't matter. You're out of here. Now the next set would be here. Would they never come down? Because they never climbed up first. Oh, gross. Let them attack first, then come down. Attack, then come down. Now they're on the same page. So, yeah. Then you knock them both down, getting one in the cycle, then make the other one on the cycle next. So we need to initiate attack, bring them down. Oh, there it is. Ooh, what's she doing over there? Didn't work. There would be a setup. There would be a setup for it. We're not doing that right now. We're not doing that. We gotta get a timer here. One. That's 2 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits. Oh no. Actually, with these guys, we just do this. You hit one and it'll cue the 2 to come down. This is what we were doing before. We're just not going to do the glitch. And I would even call it a glitch myself. But anyways, we're bringing these guys down. That way we can finish them off. Ninja kick. Climb. Is this too far to the... I think this is too far. It is. Okay, I gotta recognize that. We want to jump late. Ooh, no. We definitely want to jump there. Over, up. There it is. Do we get an uppercut first? We do. It's fine. Uppercut first. Now, this is the other scenario. This is something that we can do. We can repeat. How many points per 10 seconds do we get here? Is it more than 3,000? Whoops. That's my bad. Okay, so we're at 46 on the clock. Okay, we are at an even 9, or pretty much an even 9,000. All right, and now when we start, we'll be at 40. Goes right to 41. Okay, right to 40. Nope, too fast. There's 3,000 right there. I don't know. It's close. I don't know if I'd want to go any faster than that. And that's about 3,100, but we're... Can we speed up the Linda go round? Do we have to wait for the Lindas and the Linda to go round? Bitches. Is there a higher kick? All right, so here, that's the low kick. Is there a higher kick where we don't have to let them... There is. So the thing is we can do this. You know what I mean? We don't have to do the precise thing. We can do that. So we can do it earlier and then just get back on. Can you do it on the way up? Hold on. If you can do it on the way up, this is crazy. Because otherwise we have to wait for her to climb up and climb back down. Smash up, over. Smash up, kick. She's on the way. Okay, here we are. Oh yeah, we moved him. Oh shit, yeah. I could use some Stumptown. In fact, I'm out of good coffee. The world record criteria does not require you to finish the game. I am going to require myself to finish the game. Main reason I'm requiring myself to finish the game because it's badass. Beat the record and have the high score show at the end of the game is much better. And I can. So we have to let her come down, but then we can hit her a little earlier. So we need to get both Lindas in this. And I don't have enough. All right, we need to set this up. I think this is faster. Coffee. I think this is faster. You do have to worry about the dumb 900 thing, but all you do is just kick instead. This can't be a glitch. It can't be a glitch because if you do normal punches, you'll knock an enemy to the ground and that enemy will die. We are going to do punches in a way that keeps the enemy from falling to the ground and dying. All I'm doing is doing headbutts in a way that keeps the enemy from dying. I can't imagine. Also don't know what's happening. We need to investigate what's happening. Why is this enemy not, why is she not dying? That's the main question. Because if we could figure out why she's not dying, we may be able to figure out why she, or how to make other enemies not die. If we did this in other spots where there are ladders, this is the shortest ladder in the game, though. The nerve of what? The Lindas for being stupid. Ah! We jump here. Hello, Linda. Now these Lindas can't make the long, arduous journey here. So smash face, smash face, smash face, smash face, kick, smash face, smash face. All right, we're good. Jump over here, smash face. Down we go. Now, we may be in a great spot. We're going to kick over up. Why? Oh, she's not glitching. Headbutt. No, there she is. Headbutt. Why? To be honest with, okay, hold on. Is it any faster to cycle them, or is it faster to do them? It's no faster to cycle them. I would do them both at the same time. Eventually, we'd get them on the same cycle here. Oh, no. What? I can't hit him. I can't hit him up too high. I have to get him cycled. That's going to hit them both. Oh, no. How did I get them cycled before? They were perfect before. It's because I wasn't... I have to try to get them cycled better. Yeah, they're not quite perfectly out of sync here. You see what I mean? Was that other save just perfect? This would be very easy, be viewed as a glitch, and the record gets taken away. It doesn't seem worth it. I'm having fun going down this rabbit hole. And part of me says, well, why? I just like asking questions. And this is fun to try to set up. There they come. But why does that one fall down? Right. So, okay, agreed. I will do the setup at the bottom, though it could be a little bit slower. Now, moving on. Even though that's really cool, and I can talk to Steve about it, he's going to know more about how Twin Galaxies weirdness works. I just think it's dumb that anybody would consider that any more of a glitch than the not punching an enemy down to the ground. So all I'm doing is well, I guess I see it because something wonky is happening with the ladder that keeps her alive. I guess I can see it. So now we have to figure out what the possibility of points is in the Linda train. And is it more than that 55,000 I think we can get in the other? 25460. No, it's not that the ladder. It's not that the ladder keeps her from dying. That's not it, because, or keeps her from hitting the ground, because she does hit the ground. All right, this is round 2. We need round 3 to go down the ladder. This is round 2. Round 3. We're going to hit one and go down. Round 3 comes down the ladder. It's a little slower, but it serves purpose for the I'm not a glitcher thing that people seem to be worried about. Wait, oh, I needed 2 kicks there. Let's start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kick. 1. I should punch. 2. 1. Bring her through. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Stop it, Linda. 1. She waits. They both come down. It looks like if you knock them off the ladder, but they're close enough to climbing it when they hit the ground, they do that instead of dying. Yeah, and I'm just not sure, I'm just not sure what the deal is. 5, 2, 9. Okay. 7. Jump. Up. Perfect. That was not what I was supposed to do. All right, but the punch is still unlocked. Now I'm going to go for the next minute and 48. Just steady. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. Oh. Oh, shit! Shit! What's in the points are 2,546. Is that what we start with? Yeah, 2,500. So we were 3,000 short of 500, but we should get another. Oh, I guess I'm right back here. I can do it again. I just don't. Oh my God, doesn't that suck? We're 3,000 short, but we should get 3,000 per 10. So we had 9,000 points more. We could get 56,000. And that was not optimized. What can I do to make that so not mind melting? You know what I mean? What can I do? What I'm doing is on my controller, I'm going punch, 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 kick, going 1, 2, 3, 4. And then up here, the same cadence, I go 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that I'm going to be able to get, right there was 56,000. Because I was 3,000 short of 50,000 and I had 30 left on the timer. So I could have technically gone for another 6,000 ish. So I say 55,000 is doable. Let's do the other end and see if 55,000 is doable with Ian the Teller of Things number pattern. Because if we can get 60,000 there, done. We don't even have to think about that. And here's the big thing about the Yump Yump. The big thing about this is if I mess this up and don't do it right, I can just start the pattern again. If I mess up the Linda train, it's over. Wait, hold on. We have 32,360. So we're at 0, which is perfect. It's 2, 5, 8, and 9 that we have to do the kick on. So 0 is 4 headbutts. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. So we've got to do a kick. Oh, this save state doesn't have enough points in it. All right, we've got to level up the character from the save state to get a better save. And then we'll do it. Okay. Double Dragon 1. Yump, yump. I just have to go back down from here and do it. Yes, the number pattern was figured out. And it works very, very nicely. We just don't have a maxed out character yet. I'll show you what it is, Trucker Hat. I'm just getting my last upgrade here. I don't have the Van Damage. Well, there, oh, never mind. We'll just do it right here. Doesn't matter. All right, so right now we have 34,780 points. We're going to come in, snag a quick headbutt. which sets up. We're at 400, which means we can just start. Essentially, we do 4 headbutts every time, Trucker, unless we end with a 2. Oops. All right. This means we do a spinning jump kick and then 4 headbutts. I'm a little slow there. A 2, a 5, an 8, or a 9 after a full cycle gets 1 spinning jump kick. Here's a 5. We need a spinning jump kick. And now the spinning jump kick offsets us enough to keep the 9 out. An 8 needs a jump kick. A 1 does not. A 9 does. A 2 does. I'm going to keep this pattern going and see how many points we get. This wasn't a great start, but it's not bad. Oop. A 5 needs one. I wish I never missed, but now we're back for 4. An 8 needs one. Oh no! Why? Oh, I didn't let him get close enough. We could still do it though. See, that's the nice. Oh, and that was a 9. Crap. That's the nice thing. It's not over. We're at a 4, meaning we don't need to reset. Yeah, this is the way to go. Because the Linda train hurts your brain. And this one, you can save it. We need a kick here. And now we're good. Five, we need a kick. All right, I'm getting into a rhythm now. Eight needs a kick. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. That spinning jump kick, I gotta find a way of making it more consistent. I keep missing the spinning jump kick. Wasting way too much time. All right, so this is a 5. We need it. Ugly Owl? Who's the Ugly Owl with 5 gift subs? Ugly Owl, what's up with the gift subs there, buddy? What the hell's going on? 8, we need to reset. Pop, pop. Turn out. Kick. Up. Pop, pop. Good. I made a lot of mistakes here. A 1 does not need one. Damn. A 9 does. So whatever we get here, we can do much, much, much better. That's it. 8-7. 8-7. Oh shit. That was 50. That was 53,000 and I made a ton of mistakes. We're going to hit 60,000. I made a ton. We're going streaking? No way. Hat flip. Hey. Sorry. Where are they at? Is there any streakers? Oh, Princess by herself. What's that, Princess?
I just drank beer. Who wants to do me?
You poor. Oh my gosh. Each 4 headbutts and van damage. Oh, so depending on the digit at the start, you just replace the last headbutt with a kick. So depending on the digit, when the enemy's coming out, depending on the digit, you may need to do a one-shot kill, which is a Van Dam, still getting 500 points. And then it only require 1. And that's only if the starting digit is a 2, a 5, an 8, or a 9. But I missed a bunch of Van damages there. And you don't want to add kicks. Spinning kicks, because kicks only are worth 50 or 70 points. Spinning kicks are worth 500. Lots of subs. Yeah, 5 gift subs. And Ugly Owl with another gift sub to Trucker Hat. So let's do it one more time. This is definitely it. This has so much more potential as a grinding spot than the other because it has a higher ceiling, I believe. It's not mind-meltingly numb, and if you mess up because of melting of the mind, you can continue. You're still going to have to do the Linda train once, but you're not going to have to. We'd have to do this 3 times. All right, let's see if we can get a better score. So we're at 4. We don't have to. Guys, bear with me while I try to do this one more time. I'm going to try to do better movement. All right, we need a reset. And then no reset. This is a reset. No reset. I can miss one every once in a while. Eight is a reset. I stood up too quick. That's risky. You can't stand up or you can't get off the ladder too quick. You gotta let the guy fully get down. 1, we don't need one. You gotta let this guy stand up fully before you get off the ladder. Nine is a reset. I just want to see if I do it without making any major mistakes. What am I looking at for a score? A 2 is a reset. A 5 is a reset. Won't be able to look at chat for the rest of this, I don't think. I don't want to mess up the test. 8 is a reset. I just want to have a good baseline. I've only missed a couple headbutts. Isn't bad. One is not a reset. You can just keep headbutting. Gotta reset this. Back. Nice. Two is a reset. Five is a reset. No! Okay, good. I stinking can't look at chat at all. I mean, that's a waste of time, but it's not as... 8 is a reset. Not as bad as the other mess-ups that I had. As soon as I glance over at chat, I get all messed up. One is no reset. Nine requires a reset. Two requires a reset. Five is a reset. $90,000 from 34 is 56,000. We're 55,000. That's it. I mean, that's where we've got to be. I thought I would get more than that. I did really well. I only messed up a couple times, but not enough to really... Not enough to really do a whole lot. So we're going to get 110,000 points worth of death in this game, which I think you could probably come close with the Lindas, but the Lindas are much more mind melting. Let's see if we can't tweak a position to get those enemies killed a little faster. It's much safer than the Lindas, and if you mess up, you can start again. So my question is here. I need to be on this ladder so that... Oh, I can't save it there now. Crap. I need to be on that ladder. What I want to do is try to optimize the headbutt and return to the ladder. When he stands up, I am going down, right, and back to the ladder. Because if I go down left, and headbutt him to the left, is he going to be able to get to the ladder quicker, maybe? What if we can use that same glitch where we can get him to land back on the ladder? He's got to be going down. I should have saved the points, but it doesn't matter. to get a better idea of the jump kicks, we'll get points and save it again. Again. Wait till he gets on his feet. Hit him with the boulder. Yeah. Hit him with a rock! That's not very sportsmanlike. Nice. Huh. I didn't get enough points. I'm one short. Okay. I can't go back through that door. I can't. No. Okay. So, we know that that's a great spot because it's really the closest spot a ladder is to a door. But what if I did this? I never thought about that, but those are only 20 points. That's not what I was trying to do, but... So, that kills him. Oh, it does. That's terrible. Like that one can happen faster, but it takes, now he's going to take longer to get here. Oh, but that's not bad. If I do this, that's faster. See what I mean? But it's just so, it's so risky because he's not close enough. So the idea is we need to be on the ladder. If I do this, I'm never going to be able to hit him. Because if I get down soon, I'm no longer on the ladder and he can attack me. Why can't I go down this ladder? There we go. See, that's interesting as well. He's stuck there, but as soon as I... And that's not good. What if I did it? Oh, that was weird. This is a 9. So it's a reset. I wonder if it's, but now watch. He dies on the left side, facing left. And he stops. So I need to hit him back to the right at the end. Weird. Has to do with the way he's facing. It's just, I mean, this is just ensuring that this is the definite way to do it. And you play it safe. I spent many hours at my grandma's house playing this with my sister. Well, Ashen, if you've got any questions about this game, I fancy myself a bit of an expert in this game. On this stream, we've found a bunch of really interesting glitches, but also just gameplay setups, things that make the game easier, ways to do certain parts of the game. And right now, we are attempting to beat the wizard. You know, the whole, you scored 50,000 in Double Dragon. Well, the actual world record for the high score in this game is 470,000 points. Now, and that is not going in and out of doors just to get endless points. You can do that. You can just go in and out of doors and get as many points as you want. You can endlessly get points. But without that and without using glitches, what are the highest, what's the highest points you can get? Well, we have routed this game now, and I believe we will be able to get just over 500,000 points. So I think it'll be kind of good because we will get 10 times the wizard's 50,000. So you throw it into a video and it says, you scored 50,000, and then it's got an extra 0 on it. Yeah, 400 exactly, but it's good as a half. You scored a 500,000 in Double Dragon. You know what I mean? I think I want to watch The Wizard tonight. Maybe we'll do a movie night with any of the tier 3 subscribers that want to watch The Wizard. I haven't seen it in years. I may watch it with my kids instead. Exactly. Ian, you got it. It'll say, you got 50,000 in Double Dragon, only the last 0 will be added in. Biffy, I haven't seen The Wizard in years, and I don't even know if I know I've seen the whole movie, but it would almost be like watching it for the first time. It's been so long, and it makes sense because of what we're doing here. The main reason I'm doing this challenge is because of how well it pairs with, you know, people watching that movie as a kid. I've been wanting to watch that again since the Mega Man 2 run. All right. I haven't watched it in so long I don't remember anything of it. Let's break this down and go through. So, mission 1, I'm just going through it in my head. Mission 1, we're almost at 90,000 when we finish mission 1. And we're doing the double Linda setup and headbutting enemies. And then we're doing the Abobo kick strat. Mission 2, we're doing the double Linda setup, which I'd like to look at again. So the double Linda setup in mission 2 is a little bit different. And I actually think because mission 2 can be bad with the enemies kicking, I think it makes more sense to go directly to double Linda setup. See my face! Gotcha! Kick, punch. Hey, Weevil of Doom, do you have the wizard on your Plex? Courtney, you want to watch a movie and drink beer tonight? I should probably watch it with my kids and not you guys. Not that you're not cool, but I think it would be... Actually, maybe I should test it. I should test it before I watch it with the kids, because some of those movies don't hold up for being child-friendly. There's a bear shit in the woods. Gross. So we have to make sure that we kill this guy. We'd get his dynamite, and then we would bait him and butt him. He just has to die because we can't leave anybody alive because that would be a glitch. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. We blow this guy up. Blow him up. We blow him as well. Now, on the Lindas, we don't want the whip. So we disengage the whip. No, we don't want it. Out of our hands. All right, we disengage the whip. And then we just take the Lindas out. Now, we would take the Lindas out potentially with a headbutt, depending on how we feel. These Lindas are done. The trick is, now that we come up here, we wait for these Lindas. Halt! Who goes there? And then I think we did double headbutt. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no, but our foot has to be behind the ladder. Headbutt. 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 Ooh, why? I think we'd want to... There. We don't want her to go backwards. So there's a foot positioning here. Let's do that. Ooh, why is she falling through? I had this set up yesterday, or the other day. I mean, there was this that worked. If your boys don't know what a boob is, then they don't have a mom. Oh, is there boob jokes in there? I don't remember. It's child friendly. It just doesn't hold up. Okay. So what did I do before? I just did a but she didn't fall last time. That's it right there. So you need to be... I'm going to go until my hand is right, like, or the top tip of my head's there. And then you have to let the Lindas move slightly. And then you finish those off. Mission 3 is all about just finishing Mission 3. And I think Mission 3, you'd want to actually straight up attack everything except for chins. And then we're going to elbow the abobos, but just trying to kill one abobo with elbows. And then grind the other one with headbutts. CDI arcade. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the strategy. In the first level, I do it with 2 Lindas. I do that on the first screen for extra points. You can, there's a difference. In the world record, you're for the high score, you're not allowed unloading enemies and essentially punching ghost enemies. You can do that, but it isn't. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. We love Doom. You an ugly owl. Get her done. That's against the rules. You're not allowed doing that, but you are allowed the multiple enemies. And that's what I'm essentially doing here. But I'm just trying to set up 2 Lindas like that. And then now you get... But that sucks. If you punch him too fast... There it is. And then I can't save it there, so that's fine. So yeah, Mog, the idea is to do 2 Lindas hard for the entire time that you have. 2 of them at the same time. Exactly. No, Abobo, no. No, Abobo, no. Well, a CDI arcade, you're in the right spot. I know a bunch about it. I don't know as much about the arcade version. In fact, I know about 0 about the arcade version, but I know a ton about the NES version. I don't think I'll ever forget when Abobo Yeah came about. Yeah. Oh, Bobo, yeah. You remember when we actually programmed the little guy to come out of the wall? That was great. Well, CDI, there's so much stuff. Like I was telling somebody in a YouTube comment, they were talking about unloading the last, the boss in Mission 2. And I said, well, a lot of people know that you can get the boss of Mission 2.
Peanut.
Yes,
What's up, Buzz? Get the boss of Mission 2 loaded in, and then you can climb down the ladders and essentially unload him and never have to fight him. Like that's a lot of people know that, but you also, most people don't know the only people you have to kill in Mission 2 are the first set of ropers. You don't have to kill anybody else in there. Now, I'll show you. It's kind of stupid, but it's funny. These guys, the screen will not scroll until they die. Now, you can also make a couple of these guys disappear if you want. So, technically, I think you only have to... Actually, let's see. I think you only have to kill 1 roper, to be honest. So in Mission 2, you only have to kill 1 enemy. I'm gonna save it again. I want to see. I think you can get I think you can get ropers to disappear going after that box. And it would be better if you had a jump kick. I don't think I have jump kick here. But so, for example, this roper, if he goes for the box, we take the box, we go over here, and we just Wang Chung it. One of them is going to go after that box. And I believe he disappears. Then the game makes another one who goes after the box. Oh, you gotta get over here. There we go. So far we haven't killed anybody. Then the game makes another one on the right side who goes after the box. Now there's only 1 roper left. So we're killing 1 enemy. Moving on. We get him to punch at us, and then we can climb up without him being stupid. If we had jump kick, we'd knock this guy with the bat down. And it would be easier, but we're just going to knock the bat out of his hands. Dude, that's stupid. Let's do this. Do this instead. Oh, I was hoping we can get that guy to climb down. It doesn't matter. Oh, there he goes. Good. Okay. So now we didn't have to kill those guys. Now there's 2 more here. Nice! Is he gonna start brewing? Like, when's he start brewing beer? Did you guys already brew one? That's freaking exciting, man. That's super exciting. Those 2 are gone. We've got 1 more. So we still only killed 1 person. We got Linda's. All right. Now this is interesting. Those 2 Lindas are stuck there. I want to go this way. There we go. Now, when they unload, the game will put 2 more right there. I'm going to go up high enough to unload those 2. This one will go up the ladder. I go down low enough to unload that Linda. And then I go up to the top. Run away! And we've got the final boss. So it's just interesting because people are like, oh, you know that you can make the final boss of Mission 2 disappear? And I say, you know, you really only have to kill 1 person? That's the end of Mission 2. We only killed 1 guy. Is their name in the game Linda? Yes, Ashton, there are Lindas. That's the name of that enemy. But CDI Arcade, I have all sorts of fun. CDI Arcade, did you know you can make the final boss in this game disappear? You don't have to fight Jimmy. It's your brother. You shouldn't be fighting anyways. You shouldn't be fighting your brother anyways. That was a discovery I made about 3 or 4 months ago. And it is ridiculously difficult to do, but it is possible to unload that enemy and not have to kill him. Gimme and Bimmy, you got it. I don't think I have any saves anywhere near there. I'd have to set the whole thing up and it would be kind of a pain. Let's do it. We'll do it one time because it's been a long time. I know I can do final bosses and get me close. Yeah, CDI, do you know why that works? A lot of people don't know why it works. And in fact, some people are like, oh, you do this. It's not just standing at the bottom. Standing at the bottom for sure. But, whoops. Standing at the bottom won't always work. There's one other condition to why that works, and it's really interesting. This is the kind of stuff that I do, is I break down these old games. Nothing to do with a hitbox. Try again. And I'm just doing it because it's very interesting to me. It's not the hitbox. I have to die here so the save states will work. It has to do with the knife. Knives in this game are a projectile weapon, just like the bullets in his gun. When you pick up a knife and throw it, it does damage to the enemies. If an enemy throws a knife at you, you get the damage. There's a flag in the code that says projectiles hurt you, projectiles hurt the enemy. So, earlier in this fight, I'll get there so we can see it. Also, you can make a lot of enemies disappear if you know what to do and where to do it. Like, we'll just make that a Bobo. Peace out. See you later, buddy! Okay. So now, in the next section, there are wills with knives. Right here's the knife. This knife here is the reason why that works. And it's because if I throw this knife, it doesn't hit anything. I was the last person to touch a ranged weapon, and I set the flag so that ranged attacks don't hurt me, they hurt the enemy. If I go to him now, we'll do it. I own ranged weapons. Actually, let me show you one other thing first. The reason why the bottom of the screen works, CDI, is because if I throw this knife at a wall, damn it. If I throw this knife at a wall and hit a wall, because they wanted the knife to bounce off the wall and be able to hit you, when you hit a wall with a knife, it changes it. So I pick up a knife, projectiles are mine. I hit a wall with a knife, projectiles are now hostile again. Okay? So now remember that. I grab this knife, I can hit him. So now projectiles are mine and will forever be mine. That's what most people do. Now, if we come down here, his bullets, which are mine, by the way, cannot hit me. But why does it work at the bottom of the screen? Well, it works down here because, well, his bullets are mine and they're not hitting up. If I go up here and let him shoot, see his bullets hit the wall? You see his bullets hit the wall? When a projectile hits a wall, it flips him. Now his bullets will hit me. Shoot, dummy. Now it works. It all has to do with who is in possession of that knife. Who owns projectiles? See, yeah, it's super cool. Super cool. Now let's do what I was going to do before. So now what I'm going to do is, in order to make the final enemy in this game disappear, I not only need to own the knife, I need to take the knife to the final enemy. Yeah, you were manipulating that little flag in the code and you never knew. So, CD, I don't know if you're familiar with glitching items in this game, but if you pick up an item on the last couple frames before the item disappears, you can keep the item longer. So let me show you how that works, because we need a glitched item to make the final boss disappear. Couple things that are really important to know to do these tricks. When enemies get far enough off the screen, the game tries to conserve code. Like right now, we've got that Abobo. He's going farther and farther off the screen. To conserve memory, when an enemy gets far enough off of the screen, the game will erase him. That's what we do with that guy. Now, what we want to do here is we want to make sure, what's up, Big Al? That when we get this guy killed, we pick the knife up. Look at it. Look at my hands. We've picked the knife up. Now I've got a weapon, Linda, but we need to get it past the Lindas so we get it knocked out of our hands. Got another weirder glitched out weapon. Let him knock it out of our hands. Face, face, face. Oh, I was beating your buddy up, you jerk. Oh, missed the last one. It's pretty... Oh, here, yeah. It's pretty precise to do the glitched weapons. So now we've got him. We own the weapons, so he's a stormtrooper and can't hit us. Excuse me, dickhead. I'm over here. Hut, 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 hut. Okay. That's just the way the game works. All right, one more set. Easy, turd. All right, so there's the last glitched weapon, and now we have Jimmy coming out. So I've explained a little bit of what we need to have happen. We need to have an enemy get far enough off of the screen so that the game unloads them. Well, there's a couple ways to make enemies back up. When there's two enemies on the screen, we can catch one of the enemy trying to flank us and interrupt his code, and he'll walk backwards off the screen indefinitely. That's the first way that we can make him back up. Jimmy doesn't have anybody else on the screen with him, so we're not going to be able to make him back up. What we want to do is we need to have him. I need to be over here. Like that. Let me see if I can get the item in the right spot first. All right. Yeah, that'll work there. Okay, so this is actually really nice. So now, I want to show you a couple things. One of the things is, you see how when I jump kicked that way, Jimmy backed up? If you jump kick at him, he ducks. But if you're facing the opposite way, he backs up. It's like he creates space. He's like, whoa, shit, cool moves, man. And he backs up. That'll happen. But when I was playing the game, we noticed that sometimes, aha! You see how far he backed? Like, I'm going to stand right where I am now. But you see how far he's backed up? His elbow kind of lines up with the left side of that pillar by the door. You see how far he is? Now watch when I do it. Oops, that's not it. You see how he only went to there? It only goes to there. Only goes to there. It's because sometimes he backs up farther than other times. And it took me a really long time to find out that the reason why he backs up farther sometimes is the game doesn't always check to update the enemy on what they're doing. The game will only check at certain times to update the enemy. And oftentimes we can distract the code so the code's looking at us and not the enemy. And one of the ways that we do it is by picking up items. When you pick up an item, the game is saying, oh, are you picking up an item? Picking up an item, and it won't update the enemy. Another easy way that we can do it is by falling. So if we look here, he's still going backwards. He was still going backwards the entire time while we were falling. And it's because the game's code is saying, are you going to hit the ground? Are you going to hit the ground? Are you going to hit the ground? It's focusing on us and not updating the enemy. So there's different ways to do it. Falling's one of them. Picking up items is another one. Also, when you land and you are crouched down, the game is focused on you until you stand up. Box of crackers, welcome. So what we're going to do here is, and that's the reason why sometimes he backs up so far, and then other times he backs up farther. And it's because when he backs up, he's told to back up a certain distance. But I'm crouching right now, and he'll continue to back up until I stand up. So if you jump frame perfectly, you can be landing on the frame he decides to stop backing up. And that will mean that you'll be crouching while and keep him backing up. So if we did that, only we also had an item that we can pick up. We can pick up an item and then continue to have him back up. It's batshit stupid, but if we're here and we set this up just right, oh, it's perfect, where he jumps. Ready? Now, what we want to do is we can't just jump. If we try to jump here, we would pick up the item. So we need to kick and then jump, okay? But now we are jump kicking with the dickhead behind us. So he's going to go, oh shit, fucking cool moves. I got to back up a little bit. But we have to do it at the exact right moment so that when we land, he continues to back up even farther. And then if we pick up the item on the frame that we stand up, we can make him back up even farther. And if done perfectly, we can get him to the pixel that will unload him. Not past the pixel, to the exact, when we were looking at it in the tasks, we were for a longest time 2 pixels away. And the reason why is we actually needed him to knock us to, if you'll notice, the first thing I had him do was knock me back into the wall. That pushes me a couple pixels. Let's show you what it looks like. It may take me quite a while because it's a handful of frame perfect things. Almost. So close. Oh, man. Almost. And we made him disappear. And that is a unbelievably stupid, awesome discovery. This will cut time off of the speed run if anybody. I've put it into a run. I've started the game at the beginning, and I have beaten this game without beating Jimmy on the cartridge. It is not an emulation glitch or anything. It is beaten on the cartridge. It is possible. It'll take a really good speedrunner to come up. I'm not a good speedrunner at Double Dragon. I've got a time, but it's not. I don't know if Bug Honey knows about it yet. Bug Honey is the world record holder in the game. It is incredibly precise. The reason why, have you ever done a run where you try to despawn as many enemies as possible? Yes. The reason, Retro Gamer Rob, what's going on? Thanks for showing this. No worries. I know a lot about this game. The reason why I know so much is a stupid challenge that we called the Forehead of Justice, where the whole point of it was to beat this game without using any attacks except for headbutts. And I have beaten the game through the machine gunner, headbutting everything. But when you get to Jimmy, you can't beat Jimmy. There's not enough time on the clock. I got to Jimmy with an extra life so that I could die to Jimmy and have full life and full clock. And in order to have the best chance, you need to get to Jimmy without unlocking the jump kick. If you can get to him without unlocking the jump kick, he can't jump kick because enemies unlock powers when you do. And if you can get to him without unlocking the jump kick, you can just keep headbutting him, but you don't have enough time on the clock to actually headbutt him. It takes 64 headbutts to kill Jimmy. You don't have time to headbutt him 64 times. Now, that way, the reason why I've unloaded all the enemies is because the only way to get to Jimmy without unlocking the jump kick is to make everybody disappear. You can't kill anybody except for the people that are absolutely 100% necessary. There's little things like if you look at this, the beginning of the game, we have to unload enemies in such unique ways. The very beginning of the game, how many wills are there? Does anybody remember? How many wills are in the first stage? I gotta do this. Ready? And I gotta do it again. I wanted to say that. How many wills? Does anybody remember? 6, 7? Bullshit. That's funny though. Okay, so here we are. No. I forgot how to do it now. There it is. Got him. Yeah. Where's the other one? Cotton Candy? Carnival Cotton Candy, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Where's the other one? There's 3. No one answered. There's 3. Ready? There's 3. Or I gotta do it better. It's not, I gotta go up, then kick, then push. Or there's only 2. The way that this works is when an enemy is created and he's in a buffer zone on the edge of the screen. When this first guy, see that guy on the ground? He's flashing. He's going to die. There's the third one. When he dies, the game creates an enemy on the edge of the screen, and that enemy just immediately starts walking at you. If we allow the code to think, the enemy will walk at you. But remember, there's a handful of things that you can do that keep the enemy's code from thinking. One of them is be falling. When the enemy loads in, he's moving backwards. I don't know why. The default direction the enemy moves is backwards. It's away from you. So, if we come in here, we knock that enemy down, and whoops, I gotta do this differently. I didn't kill him. 1, 2, 2, you suck. 1, 2, 3. What happened? I'm falling and in the air, and I may have been a little too late here, while the game was starting to load that enemy in. Now the enemy's going backwards and the code can't think. And he goes backwards far enough that the game deletes him. Shit like that is so interesting in this game. What about the first boss when you kick him off the conveyor? Does that count as a despawn? We don't kick him off the conveyor. There's no need to. We don't despawn him, but there's also no need to attack them. So if we want to talk about those enemies, we don't even... Actually, let me show you the next part of this. So let's go back here. I'm not going to worry about that. That despawn's a little bit tricky to do. I'm just going to show you the next 2 spots. All right, so we're going to come in here. The Lindas we have to kill. There's just nothing we can do about it. Maybe we'll find a way of making them disappear. These guys, you can be creative and you can make them disappear by going after that barrel. Similarly to the guys with the boxes. I'm just trying to go a little faster here. The next one I think is really interesting. So enemies do, ouch! Enemies do a couple things. Enemies will I've never tried to pick the barrel up on the last frame, have I? Shit. Well, I'm cart. Aim cart. Aim cart. That's probably what it is. Aim cart. I can show you how to get past the Abobo twins if you don't mind despawning them. One of them. You make one disappear and then you can fight the other one pretty freely. All right, we'll cover the Abobos real quick after I show you this other despawn here. I just never thought about picking up this barrel on the last frames. Like a weapon. Does it glitch? It does. Oh, and then it goes away. You see it glitch? And then it goes away. What a dick. All right, so another way that we can make enemies disappear is using items because they will go after items. In this section of the game, there is a bunch of Lindas. Thanks, Linda. There's one here. There's two. Once you scroll the screen all the way over, there's 3, and then there's 4, and then there's 5. There's 5 total Lindas. But if we move back here, we can have that Linda drop there, that whip. That Linda will go after the whip. The Linda's already gone. Then the game creates another Linda. But because I'm fighting this one, that Linda goes after the whip. Then the game creates the 4th Linda. That one goes after the whip. Then the game creates the 5th Linda. They're all gone. All there is, this is the only Linda that's left. Maybe it's not. I didn't let them all die yet. Do it again. You have to make sure you let them die. Or I may be doing the whip too far away. I thought, oh, the game was paused. There. Now they're all gone. The whip would despawn like the enemies if it was far enough away. Well, actually, no, I don't think it would. The items only despawn when the screen is done. All right, and then Zooey, this is why you don't have to worry about fighting the enemies. They'll punch you until they die. So I don't get any points from these guys. All right, aim cart. Pay attention. Very simple. We call this the nipples back trick. Nipples back. Ready? We're going to go to the Abobos. Call them double chongs. We're going to spawn them in. You see the big rock right in front of me? So if my character was to reach out, it could hold this rock about the size of his head. You want to stop right on that big rock. And then when this Abobo comes out, you kick him down. Then you need to just nudge down a pixel or so. Run past his nipples and jump backwards. That'll take his buddy and make his buddy disappear. Nice setup. From here, you want to jump and kick his buddy down. Now, these guys suck when it comes to them ducking your jump kicks, right? If we just try to jump kick this guy, he ducks. Friggin' duck and jump ducker, you suck. Okay, but once you do get him down, there's one thing that you can do that will keep him from ducking is when he stands up, You kick him. You see how he goes? He gives you his O face. Ready? For a split second, he's got an O face. You can just do it back and forth. When he's got his O face on, he cannot duck. Okay? Very good to know. And you can actually press the B button. I'm gonna reset here. You can press the B button to kick. And then flatten your thumb out to press A and B and you'll jump kick. So you can kick, jump kick. You see how there's a kick before the jump kick? So the first kick throws him into O-face. The second kick knocks him down. You can do it as he's standing up. You can lock him in a pattern where he can't hit you and he can't duck your shit. Okay, ready? Get to the ball. Kick down. Nipples back. Done. Just dance with this freak a little bit. You cannot go all the way down here. It'll update the other Abobo's code and he'll come after you. You can't go down. You can go down a little. Whoops. Nipples back. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Now the other guy's gone. Kick him down. Are you ready? There's just a split second that he's stunned from the kick. Hear the... It's also important to know where I'm lining up. When this Abobo stands up, he is too close to attack me. See how his first movement is to back up? Now he's going to punch me in my face. His first movement is to back up. That allows you to kick him. Guarantee you will be able to kick him before he backs up. Kick him, O-face, roll it to a jump kick. So you could, if you wanted to, start it here. Oh, you're dead. Again. Down, nipples back. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. And then we could just get in there and do that if you wanted to. Kick, jump, kick. Kick, jump, kick. Kick, jump, kick. I needed this for beating the game without getting hit. Oops. I didn't get the hit. Kick, jump, kick. So you see how I just jumped there and I didn't land a kick? Then he can duck. But as long as you land the kick, and all I'm doing is I'm flattening my thumb out too fast and I'm going directly to a jump kick instead of kick, jump kick. Work on the timing. It took me a little bit of practice when I was doing it for the runs, but kick, left, no. Kick down. You have to go down. Zooey, if you go here, kick, left, jump. It doesn't work. You need to go down because you need... It's hard to explain. Just do this. Kick. Now watch the character. Down. You just have to go, you have to go down a little bit. I'm not going to get into exactly why. Aim card. And it comes down to the thing that I like the most about boobs. Not what I was going to say. I just think that's funny. The thing that I like most about what I'm doing now with these no damage challenges is the no damage challenges have us ask interesting questions. Speed runs are great. People have been doing speed runs for the last 15, 20 years or more. They've been trying to find the best ways to beat the games as fast as possible, but they oftentimes lead into obscure glitches, but also they'll lead into, this is exactly how you do it to go fast. And they go, well, this is how you go fast. This is how you go fast. This is how you go fast. And you miss out on new things. The reason why I know the enemy, the final boss in this game, you can make him disappear, which is faster for speedruns now, is because I was trying to beat the game headbutting everybody. Different approaches to games and different, using different ideas has us looking in new places. I'm finding out a lot of new things about games. It's not all great for speedrunning. Oftentimes it doesn't do any good for speedrunning, but a lot of times it does good for people just trying to beat the game. It's just looking in new places. I just finished a no damage playthrough of Mega Man 2. And when I was going through that, I found out all sorts of fun things about Mega Man 2 that make just a casual playthrough of the game much easier and much more fun. I'm starting to do a YouTube series now called The Master Class, which goes through my no damage strategies and the strategies that I use to do the no damage playthroughs. We're going to break them all down. I'm most of the way through Mega Man 2. I don't know what game to do next. I could do no damage Double Dragon next. That could be the game that I go through and do a master class. Some big ones on the list are Ninja Gaiden. No damage Ninja Gaiden would be a great master class to do. Zelda 2 is another really good one to do. Double Dragon would be good. I think that Silver Surfer would be a great one to do. All games that I've done no damage playthroughs of and that I'd like to do a tutorial series on. Mm-hmm. On will ultimate. Yeah, I tell you what, this is what the channel's all about. If you guys like it, I've been posting. I've just started to really focus on making YouTube stuff, but I've been live streaming for 7 years. And in those 7 years, I started doing speed runs, but now I've evolved into no damage playthroughs, and we're going after game 50. You guys are on YouTube. If you're not on YouTube, check out YouTube is where the archive is. There's a playlist called Flawlessness. If you go there, the reason why we call it Flawlessness is because damageless doesn't make perfect sense and hitless doesn't make perfect sense. Some games can hit you and not take damage. Sometimes you can take damage without getting hit. They just don't work. You know, if you look at a hitless challenge of Dark Souls, they allow you to run through lava or fire because the fire's not hitting you like an enemy hits you. Hits are different than damage sometimes. We do flawless. No hits, no damage, no death, no none of it. Here is a long list of the games. It doesn't work quite right for YouTube, but thanks, Ugly Owl. YouTube's got the actual playlist. I dare you to try Damageless TMNT 3. I'd have to do 2 first, but it would be one that I'd be willing to look at. Zooey, this is one of the more difficult ones. Double Dragon 2 was also really hard. Before I do Turtles 3, I'd have to do this. Double Dragon 3 Damageless. 2's not easy to do damageless. Fuck no, man. Damageless Double Dragon 2 is infuriating. Really hard to make sure that no enemy ever sneaks a punch in. Double Dragons are just hard, period, to do that with. I've routed 3. 3 seems to be boring. It's one of the reasons why I haven't done it. 3 is a lot of like, I don't know, movement. Like, hit this guy, move here, move here, move here, hit this guy, move here, move here, move here. Yeah, Zooey, Double Dragon 3 for no damage is boring. The enemies have a lot of hit points, and the best way to avoid damage from the enemies is by moving them in positions that manipulate the way they move and make hitting them. You're not actually fighting the enemies. You're moving them to spots where you can just like always hit them and they can't hit you. And then it takes you 10 minutes to kill 3 enemies because you're doing it where you're safe. The game itself may not be boring, but to do it without damage, kind of the setups seem boring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. This is Friday, so no stream until Monday. Feel free if you want to support the channel. There is a replay stream on Twitch. There is one on YouTube as well, but don't bother with that one. The Twitch replay stream is a great way to support because it earns me some ad revenue. The one on YouTube does not, or at least not yet. Maybe if you followed over or subscribe to YouTube, I could get that one to add some ad revenue as well. Are you taking January off streaming? No, January 1. No, I am not. I will be missing some streams in January, unless it's a weekend. The streams I'm missing in January is I'm going to AGDQ. So Awesome Games Done Quick is in Pittsburgh, PA. I'll be going there for the event. We'll miss Wednesday, Thursday, Friday that week, which is in a couple weeks. But as far as New Year's, I'm not going to. But thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Like I said, if you want to support, jump in the replay stream and give me a lurk over there. There will be a master class that comes out on noon on Saturday. And then the next video for the Q&A. I do Q&A videos. I just put one out about the wall in Double Dragon. And then I did one earlier about no damage Ganon fight in Z1. The next one is Jason, Friday the 13th. You remember playing Friday the 13th and fighting Jason? Doesn't he suck? I have a way where it makes him not suck. So that'll come out next Wednesday, but we'll talk again. Happy days. If you are on Twitch, we're going to raid the replay channel so you guys don't have to go anywhere. If you're on YouTube, head on over there. Or you can just go through the Flawless channel. There's a lot of stuff you can watch on YouTube as far as the Flawless playthroughs. If you see one of those playthroughs on YouTube and you're like, holy shit, I would love to be able to know more about how you beat that game without damage, let me know so that I can decide on which game to do the masterclass on next. Or I'll just pull it out in a single video and answer any questions that you have. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you on Monday.